you 506 West Coast, 522 Arkansas.
I believe you said 507?
Around Washington State, there was a
rainstorm kind of broke for a minute. That's why I hooked back up, and we're in the middle of a pretty good little rainstorm there. Go ahead.
566 Oklahoma, giving a wave. Come on. 566 Oklahoma, waving. Let's go.
How about it? 146 Dallas, Texas, trying.
How about it, Washington? You still there? 522 Arkansas trying.
522, 727 around Seattle. Hello.
I hear warhead. I hear my old friend. How about it there, DX Land 26, what was it?
522. 522. We're going.
Be nobody but the Buckeye Blue.
Right around Seattle, and this called Emerald City, Mobile, and I'm up.
Old friend Ghost Rider waving. You enjoy the rest of your weekend there, Warhead.
Like a truck.
Made it back to the shack with some coffee. Well, we got there, DX Land 261 Missouri. We're trying. Rolling in here the next 30 minutes for a couple hours, so we're going to get a little rain shower too there. Catch you later, Warhead. Quick. Warhead, 45 around the Smoky Hill, Warhead. Northwest corner, Tennessee, we tried. Because we're supposed to get a lot of snow here. Man, around here they ain't used to snow. People don't know how to drive on it, and Elder City don't know how to get on the lava rock too. They're kind of being a monkey out here on the lava rock too. I'm back out.
Hey, I tried my mic connection that happened. Right around the lava rock. I made it back to the shack. Number 10.
Monkey, the little boy first. Monkey, the little boy first. Monkey, the little boy first, man. Monkey, the little boy first. Get it down.
Little boy. I'm calling your name, little boy.
45 around the Smoky Hill. 45 around the Smoky Hill.
How
guys pulled that 429 out of the bushes. The any kind of people got a wall here. You better watch out. He might drop the bomb.
Hello, little boy.
Bondo and the Evergreen. Hello, Bondo and the Evergreen. Kentucky waving your way.
See if I get little boys receive. Hello, little boy, 727 around Seattle. Hello, little boy, 727 around Seattle. Say hello, little boy. 3.
I got a noise up here around those rooms, so you captured my attention. Oh, no pain, no strain down here. You sound good coming out of the northwest corner. You have a good one up there, Mr. Bondo.
Yeah, you got 173. Goodbye. Bunch of stages. But I heard Deuce in the court. Oh, you're on your 429. Ain't quite good. I hate you. I'm in the bomb, man. I hear 3 legs going through out there. That's me. You don't want to get you right on in the bomb, man. They're going to be 3 legs going up. I see you, man. Take your little head. I'm paying attention.
You right up there around 711 there you go. And 711, old Dog Tom in the northwest corner. If you happen to see him, tell him I said hello. Old fender bender back quiet.
Cotton Pickle, who you calling Cotton Pickle? Cotton Pickle? Bender again. Fender Bender. I got member if you're over there in Kentucky, Fender Bender. Number 10, trying to throw a wave at you, Brigger.
Fender bender over there in Kentucky, 614 Pennsylvania. You working at Japanese soldiers,
Hey, number 10, is that the same guy that used to live over here?
429, you looking like...
You gotta watch out, though. This third leg got a bar.
Easy on that. Let me get out of your way. Have yourself a wonderful day.
Audio 1, 2. Hello, come in. Break. Small station got down. Washington.
Hey, number 10, didn't they have a fender man over here at one time?
Yeah, we had a Fender man. He's still around. He keeps up once in a while, but that's Fender Bender. Oh, it's cooking out there now. The past couple days. Yeah, Fender Bender, and yes, we've got Fender man over here.
Oh, 10-4.
I don't know. I ain't got nothing cooking, but you cooking it up. You come in there and cleaned it up, brother.
Seattle. Top of the evening there, 369 around Seattle. Ghost Rider waving.
Yeah, I haven't heard Fender Man out here for quite a while. Roger. Well, here they come. I'm gonna go on back out. Daddy Rat over in the Lone Star. We gone. 169 in the hog yard.
169 in the hog yard. You got Triple M over here, Western Washington.
Working this old junk out here?
Yeah, it is Saturday.
Bayou country, big huh?
I wasn't sure if you were saying Bondo or if you were saying Bondo. 169 back to you. Keep hearing that Mr. Hollywood occasionally. The Mr. Hollywood over in that free state of Arkansas. Now, Mr. Hollywood used to live up above. I tell you what, that's something I'd get into right there. Hell, I'll build the fire. I've had enough to sit there, spell.
Mr. Hollywood used to live in Longview.
Well, Marco, I guess those rascals don't want to let us talk. They got my ears plugged. Say time for the day to you. Have a good
Take care. Well, I don't know where you're at, but got a younger man. I'd party with you. You can bet on that one. You sounded good down my way, though. I'm down there about 40 miles north of Waco. But man, have a good one. You got your good sounding station, man. You're the only thing I hear, and I like it. Have a good one, old Daddy Rat. We back out here. Take care.
that Mondo out there. There's that body builder there. He just got we get over there. It's hard to get back up. Ghost Rider said that. He got some. I looked at him. He was thinking under a last 6 right hard. Sure is. We tried to get it back to you. Well, you gotta get a separator. You sound like Mondo, Ari. You sound like they've gone it up. Ghost Rider said that.
Yeah, you get a separator, then you keep them separated.
Say again? Back at you there, Mondo. I just heard you all up there. I don't know how to get on there, Mondo. I knew I had to get you back there.
I hear Tennessee stations in there occasionally. It's rough on this end. A lot of skip rolling out there. Just in case one of them Tennessee stations, number 10, be throwing a wave over towards that county line station over there at Jumping Bean. Just in case you got that radio turned on.
I hear you. I think an old raging Cajun. Conditions are kind of crazy, but come on back. Hello.
Oh, yeah, audio 1, 2. Hello, break.
I hope you are as well.
Virginia, that break.
And the rocket on that radio.
Down here, Western 1.
Man, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Rain Cajun down here in the bayou. We on the side.
71 Virginia, man, it is absolutely rough on my receive. 71 Virginia, number 10, heard you waving there, and I'm going to say, hey, good evening. 71 Virginia, number 10, Western.
Come alive.
71 Virginia, we're waving. 73 is your way. Enjoy your evening. Yeah, 10-4, I appreciate that, and 73's right back at you, and you have yourself a good fine evening being all Saturday and that's right. Number 10 said that, and I'll catch you next time around. It's absolutely rough on my receive on this end. Number 10 saying bye. I gotta slip back in my cup of coffee here.
No. Trying to downsize them. I ain't got a lot of room to keep them now. Trying to get rid of some of them.
Yeah, that was 7-1 over in Virginia over there. Just in case that Jumping Bean up there in Tennessee, I call it the county line station up there. Used to be one of my neighbors over here. Anyway, Jumping Bean, if you're out there, number 10 is just grinning from ear to ear, just kind of saying good evening.
Don't tell me that fucking nigger's out here. You put a band in the paper clip. trucks out here right now, because I really don't want to put up with that stupid fucking dumb retarded nigger.
0369 Seattle, don't you know?
Well, some of us wanted to deal with it, didn't do nothing.
No, nobody wants to deal with them at all.
Just put a big, nice rubber band around there and wait a week and see what happens, bigger.
Sometimes the rodeo start.
Coming with me. Oh, he's got so many friends. Get wears combat boots and poses.
Oh, he's a poser, all right.
Oh, these troublemakers out here starting shit. And waving a hand over there to number 10 in the swamp. Good evening time.
And a good evening time right back from my swamp shack. Buzz the crackhead. I think it's funny. Oh, that's not me! But yeah, I can still hear the same goddamn chihuahua in the background of each different fucking signal. Oh, wait, and don't forget the Mexican boyfriend in the background.
Papa Smurf up here in Nome, Alaska, just getting down.
Yeah, I figured that was Nome, Alaska coming in there to my receive there. You know, it's kind of rough out there, and I figured that was Nome, Alaska. Hope everything's going good up at that Smurf village up there, Bigger.
Yeah, Ken, no doubt about it. Yeah, number 10 down there, stop. Everything's good, man. On my side, I know if everything's good on your side as well. Good to hear you out there, my friend.
Yeah, right back at you, same thing. I'm grinning, man. I came out here and got to hear a couple of people clear across the country. I haven't put a howdy on for a while, too, so I'm just grinning, man. And Papa Smurf out there, oh, man, I'm telling you. I caught Brother Sledge earlier, too, you know. Holy cow. I'm laughing. Heck, I caught Zodiac out here yesterday. To find out, and
Hell yeah, man, that's what it's all about, for sure, no doubt about it. I took a little hiatus from the old CB radio there for a while, so, but I'm back out here now. Pleasure, man. I'm gonna go wish me up some sort of front up, staying there, cracker all day, and it's smelling delicious.
Let's run that about right there.
No Alaska station. I want to know. I was waiting for that wanna do before. I got to throw some Prego out there, and I got a chuckle out of her and Gonzo yesterday. Said, hey, I'm doing great, man. It's good to hear you out there, man. I'm telling you. I'm great. That grandson of mine, he drinks that coffee real fast. So I gotta try to get in line before he do.
Roger, well, make sure you get a cup for me. Number 10 the swamp. It was a pleasure. We'll get you later, man.
Yeah, Bert, I'm sure there'd be other people out here. I heard a couple other people out here earlier. I think Sweepy was out there a bit ago and stuff. And, you know, hey, catch you in a little while, man. No, he's already...
Check.
He does, but then he doesn't.
Well, I know he was shitting himself when he found out I was 1 block from his house. That was just fun. Sunfire was steaming. She was smiling ear to ear. It was great.
Well, I should have had a video camera rolling on him when he was moon facing out through the sliding glass door. That was fucking hilarious. Mobile and more mobile.
You would have broke the camera, dude.
Hey, yeah, because I went, called him out on something, and I sat right there within Roswell distance, and all he could do is, oh, I can't
went through your goddamn window and peeked out.
I don't like to drive off anymore.
111, 111.
Hey, that's not me, guys. It's just my indoor garbage that's humming and buzzing with the chihuahua bumping in the background.
I suppose I can't do that no more.
Yeah, 5 Raphael in South Georgia. He just got down.
I'll look at the lane.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's either or. I think the chihuahua loves.
He's a backdoor man.
Roommate, probably. I think the chihuahua and the roommate. 455 Raphael.
That's all that matters on our lane.
His wife don't know, but the little boys understand.
That's what she does too, dear.
Yeah, my total reaction is not as good as it used to be.
He's a backdoor man.
Chihuahua gets you on one end and your Mexican boyfriend gets you on the other end. Is that how it goes?
Now, hell, there ain't no song that's like what we do.
It would have to be because the chihuahua can't get in his backside like he wants, so he needs his boyfriend to do it.
Getting a little hot, aren't you? Getting a little steamed up.
Oh, yeah. Now we have to go right there to get on down. 111.
Where's the street corners of the world here, buddy?
He's on the street.
All that audio.
Get a truck, too.
I used to tell Potato Head to get back on the fucking street corner because he owed me 25 cents a day. And he hated it.
They even take out another one.
He's a goofy looking fucker too, ain't he?
Yeah, complete dumb shit, too.
They compliment each other.
Out in the damn woods, riding around a path.
I would say they were related, but they probably just date.
And I was jumping ramps with my bicycle at 7 years old, because believe me when I tell you this.
You know what's funny is I have a spare Striker 655. I've always such a screw bag, I saw it saying they can sound better, but no, I like it that he runs garbage. It fits.
Yeah, garbage after
It cost me nut and a half. Well, you know them nuts a little, right? Part of mine's gone. Let's just put it that way. Somewhere Mother Nature got it.
So we're going to call you Mr. Half-Nut.
That should smell real good cooking. Onions and garlic. That should be a good smell in the house.
You back up here with audio in the corner, Yellow Jacket? You up here with audio in the corner again, MAD. Huh. Yellow Jacket. Yellow Jacket, MAD, and I'm up. He started talking about food.
You really want to make it smell good. Cook that onion and garlic in some bacon grease. Boy, it'll really smell up the house good.
You're making me hungry. I was thinking about going in and making me a big old juicy cheeseburger. Out there make a poke sandwiches. Yellow Jacket, make a poke sandwiches.
410, G-Man. I just got the information, man. Yeah, I think that might be the problem. All right. You better go grab you something to eat real quick. G-Man, Yellow Jacket is gone.
It almost makes you think I just like working on these for no reason.
Just with bacon grease.
Yeah, you had to go and say something. Yellow
Pork sandwiches. Hello, 357.
This is Yellow Jackets down here talking about.
I heard you out there, 357.
Yellow Jackets in the bayou covering him up. Holy shit!
Yeah, I know. Some people's kids.
Well, you might just like working on them. It all boils down right there in the beginning where it first starts. Alright, G-Man, catch you later, bye.
Bye. Hey, don't tell Sniper.
What's yours there? Yellow Jacket, some kind of funk sandwiches? Hills or something? In the corner, M-A-D, number.
Your secret is good with me. Your secret is good with me.
Yeah, I don't want Sniper calling me a window licker.
They're out, Park.
No. We don't want you being identified as a window licker for sure.
I kind of feel like one right now.
Out in Parkland. Window lickers in Parkland. Hello, G-Man, I'm going.
Keep entertaining us there, monkey.
Yeah, who was that talking about cooking some onions and garlic and some olive oil? Get you some bacon grease. Put them onions and garlic in there. Ooh. Maybe a little bell pepper too, man. You can make you some good old fajitas. Go get you one of them roasted tortilla chickens and pick the chicken off the bone and make you some chicken fajitas.
Shit, he's loud. You're the only one taking my Yellow Jacket off my end, though.
Hey, go ahead for chicken fajitas.
I hear you, William. I hear you. How you doing there, buddy? Channel got quiet. Smoked cheddar cheese to go on them chicken fajitas. Get back there. I got you.
Yeah, well, I had me a chili dog. I had 3 chili cheese dogs, but I couldn't eat but 2. Got full too quick. Had that big old giant diet Sprite Zero. That's what filled me up.
There, 10-4.
Hey, Yellow Jacket. Watch out for the microwave burrito.
Fingering chickens out here? What?
Make your shit right to a screen door and not hit a thread.
Man, were you guys on about 5 o'clock this afternoon?
I used to call my mobile the microwave burrito. I miss it.
Any of you?
Well, I don't know about a chicken burrito. You want a chicken burrito?
Then hot.
I want a microwave burrito, sir. Microwave burrito.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we talked to Colorado, and I reached out to Texas a few times, but man, I couldn't get it.
Yeah, we hear you up there in the northwest corner of Oregon break.
Yeah, but how about that? Is that any better? Microwave burrito.
Alright, made it back to my coffee. The swamp. Figure I better keep this thing up. Number 10 up here in northwest.
I like that. You say you walked in the door and you heard that Yellow Jacket in those Louisiana swamps. Well, I tell you what, big brother, I'm down here in these mosquito-infested bayous, and you heard the right thing. The yellow jacket in the swamplands is gone.
Out here. Number 2, Nicky Keys waving at you, yellow jacket. And up here. That's right. I just walked in the door with my coffee, and there you were, yellow jacket. Number 10 grinning from ear to ear. And I'm going back quiet, drink my coffee. I got to wave at you and say good evening, howdy, howdy, and I'm back quiet now.
I get it on the front doorstep, and I'm doing it like 3 fucking miles.
Yeah, 410, 343. Hey, 343 Woodland, man, you got a good sounding station, man. I don't know what you're running over there, but it sounds good.
I'm going to spend the whole night making sure he can't hear shit.
I might get back into mobile. I don't know yet.
Oh, if mine was put together, I'd definitely be sitting right underneath there. But I can sit right here. I'm going to make sure he doesn't hear shit all night until he goes to bed.
You or me. When does it?
Yeah, 410, 343. Well, if you don't mind, man, what radio you talking on from the old days? I used to be a collector of the general radio telephones. I got all of them, the MC3s all the way up to the MC12. And I collected all the Demco satellites. What you talking on over there, Break?
One more time, yellow jacket, 3619. Hello, yellow jacket.
410 on the unit, and I got one of them on my test bench. Yeah, I got one of them on my test bench, man. That thing, that unit gets up and swing real good. It sure do. Well, okay, well, you got the right combination, and you got it sounding real good down here in the Bayou country. You have a good day. 343 Woodland, yellow jacket in the Bayou. I'm playing gone.
Yeah, I got a George Foreman on my test bench. He thinks he's stopping us or stopping hearing and stopping transmitting. The only thing he's stopping is his own ears. That's the only thing he's doing is plugging his own ears when he keys up that 10-cent Fisher-Price junk. And he's enjoying the attention. That's what. But I think it's hilarious. So, yeah, we're going to spend the whole goddamn night, and his middle name is Project. Good times.
Very good time. My favorite part is I'll just talk about him. I mean, he obviously can't get out and out during the daytime to even talk to me at all.
Can't talk, can't hear. Why does he even turn the radio on? Because he likes the abuse.
He's desperate for attention. It fills that empty soulless hole in his chest.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Got nothing. He's just a drunk. He's a drunk, a drunk didn't do nothing. Ain't got a life. He got to run around posing in his white jacket and his baldy lock hairdo.
Baldy lock. I've heard you say that before. That's funny.
Oh yeah, baldy locks and the 3 hairs.
Damn it, anyway. No, no. Here I go.
Yeah, I got you 525 there, DB. Yep, he's baldy locks and the 3 hairs. In his ghetto, white jacket. Let me do a little something.
His boyfriend is probably the cherry set on, and the porridge he ate.
The ditty parties.
Itty bitty ditty parties.
You know why them black men like white? You know why the black men like white?
Yeah,
down you, he'll come out to the outdoor antenna and be a little more obnoxious, and then he'll start being verbally stupid instead of just humming and buzzing. Right now, he can't speak. Chihuahua's busy honing his throat out.
Are you sure the Jones don't use that nose of his? I mean, the nostrils look like you could fit a fucking car in there.
I love that the hum is getting louder and louder. Everything's burning the fuck up. But why don't you answer us? Because I know you're listening on the Watergate there, Ghost. So other people around the county want to know, is that Chihuahua just honing out your nostrils? He's right in your face.
Chihuahua's right in his nostrils, and he's licking the Chihuahua's balls.
I'm still waiting to hear something. I mean, I keep forgetting that he's listening.
Oh, most of the time it's a dead key. Like right now, there's a 9 dB carrier.
Yeah, it's weird because it doesn't even really affect me. I don't even see it.
Yeah, because he's using like a indoor antenna or something really low profile so that the manager can't see the antenna on the building. Something else that he's been helped with, you know. The other fool helped him out.
Oh, yeah, what a mess, what a mess.
Oh, by the way, I got the other fool's phone number and address, too. I think I'm going to dox him as well since he did it to me. I'm going to post it on that Facebook page.
That's actually a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to post a picture of him and his phone number and all that shit since he's the one helping him do it. He's actually helping him and putting him up to it.
I just went out and looked at that, and the paint's all dried and cured.
He said it was a glorious skip day there, Blake.
One coat seems to have done the trick on that patch that I put in there. Painted over the trim sticks I put up there and everything. It all kind of blends in really nice. And it was a real similar color that I had. So it just kind of all looks sort of almost the same, you know. It's pretty cool. So I'll be pulling my tarp and stuff. I left all that stuff set up there just in case I needed a second coat, but I already washed my brush out and everything, so just in case, I'll just probably go fetch those things later and get that stuff stowed away.
That's out of the Stone Age, you know. Since I'm sitting here and using one of these poor little 140.
Got that reinforcement underneath the weak spot on the roof there, and it's all holding really good. Got several coats of that real thick elastomer on there. I scrubbed that thing down really good with the detergent that they recommended and rinsed it off real good. Seems to be holding really nice. There's no water leaking in there anymore.
It's not clipped. I got no funnies. I got no unlock clarifiers.
Good evening. And waving over that way and all that stuff. Hope you're having a good evening. It's a lot warmer than it has been for the past few days ago.
You know, I don't use it.
Yeah, I cut all that delaminated paneling off the ceiling, and that one spot ended up almost a 3-foot by 3-foot squares. I did some repair on some of the framing. Framing surprisingly was fine. It hadn't been leaking all that bad, but it had been weeping and was delaminating the paneling and making it stay excessively wet in the rainy season, so it wasn't doing it no good. Yeah, before I put the piece on there, I waited to check it out, replacement door in the back seems to be doing good. The latch that we got for it that I kind of hybridized with some trailer door latch parts along with it, and had that smart key, so I keyed it. It's a quick set lock, and I keyed it so that our house key will fit it. You know, it just works in there between the same key for the house, garage, and work on that way. That way I don't have to have spare keys around and say, oh crap, I lost the spare key for that.
Just threw up, you know, a bunch of aluminum in the air. The next thing now is I gotta go to the restaurant. I gotta grab the 8-pill and the power supply and get everything all.
Yeah, I'm gonna lift some of that carpet out of the back by the back door. I see how that could be problematic. Moisture going in and out and stuff. I've got some peel and stick tile, and I got some of that Benjamin floor prep stuff you put down before you put the peel and stick tiles down. It makes them stick so much better. They just tend to not come up after that. So I might remove a bunch of that carpet, just kind of put some vinyl across there, like and the rest of it in there. That way I don't got to worry about getting tracked in there and holding a lot of moisture. And those carpets, especially by the doors and those things, man, that just makes the floor wet all winter. That just don't work.
I think it might even be older than me.
I can see. Yeah, you're right there with it.
So I'm figuring if I pick out, just pull that carpet and the pad out, if I need to, I can, it's not a real big area because the rest of it's all got the vinyl on it. If I need to, I can put some subfloor down to help reinforce that area, get it all sealed down, and put some vinyl down on it, you know. And I got those peel and stick things. That way, at least it has a chance to dry out and not soak up the water like a sponge, you know.
Since I've seen it, I know it's got one of them, you know, fake wood grain, fake wood, you know, like trying to dry out.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Plus, that's an entry area, so it wouldn't hurt for me to put at least a 1/4 inch plywood, maybe up to a 1/2 inch on that spot. It wouldn't need to go much more than half. I should pull that threshold little metal out of the way that goes from the door jamb onto the floor, and pull that little metal piece out, fit the panel in there, put it in there, get the tiles on, it'll be all good to go.
Fantastic. Is anybody else out besides?
I just opened the box and I moved.
Yeah, I heard
Chester and all that crap out. Man,
I heard Bob Smurf out there just said howdy to him a little bit ago, and Triple M was out there, and I think Sweet Pea was up north, and can't remember, there were some others out here too. It was awfully skippy, noisy. Now it's quieted down a whole bunch.
Team T302.
Yeah, I just got your stuff a while ago and I just now got on. I had to come in here and fire up my magnifying glass light. I had a thermometer on it. It needs a new battery, I think, but you can't get into it to put the battery in it.
It still has the sticker on the back of the radio. The sticker on the back says, Mike Sporting Goods and CB radios, Seattle, Washington, 11-007, 16th Street Southwest, and there's a phone number. And then there's also a Federal Way location on Pack Highway South. From Mike.
Now, you might look on your phone and see if somebody's got a YouTube information on, hey, I found out how to change the battery in this. This is what you do. There's people put all kinds of information out on that YouTube thing, you know.
This thing was either Seattle or Federal Way, one of the two, but someone from my CB shop. Yeah, we haven't had a shop up here for many years. We had Truck City CB, but they were more of just a bunch of golden screwdriver hacks.
Well, you can always try it again. Does it have instructional brochure material with it that tells how to change that battery if it needs it?
No, I acquired this,
The Skippy's still out there?
most part of the
Yeah, go ahead for skip.
He was in that, skip track. So I want to know before we...
And we're just chilling down here in Florida, here in the sand pile.
I know, for graduation. Place down that way. Cool.
Yeah, boy, the things he can do with that stick. He parted the Red Sea and swallowed other snakes. Boy, that's what it is.
And this is your local HOA. Your radio's bleeding.
So they wouldn't die of thirst out in the desert. That thing was awesome. That stick had power as long as he's holding it up. There's being victorious. He had to have a couple guys help him hold that thing up during that one battle, though. You know, his arms was getting tired.
Yeah. That was a Lord stick, like that made him start thinking.
Yeah, that was an awesome shillelagh walking stick that guy had. I'm telling you.
He got him all through that desert.
Yeah, he went through the desert on a horse with no name.
Here's a little one for the radio.
Yeah, and then they got to eat that bread that fell from heaven at Mon, and he told everybody, don't try to save it all those big scrappers. On the Sabbath, you know, you needed to gather the day before, otherwise you wouldn't have none. So the stuff they'd gather extra on the Sabbath, you know, for the Sabbath, I mean, so they wouldn't be gathering it because there wasn't any on the Sabbath there. It didn't spoil in their gathering pot, but the rest of it all did overnight, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Vintage Trip Light 25 sitting here.
And then he put some of it down in the ark there with the stone tablets, you know. As a memento, I guess, you know.
Well, see, Moses was pissed, so he threw those down at these people. The earth opened up and swallowed them all up. But then the Lord had to go up and get these new tablets from the Lord.
Right, yeah, I was already past that part, you know, where by the time they got the manna, they was already way past that. They'd already been wandering around for a while, getting kind of hungry out there. And since they were so non-believers, you looked on the land and you think there's giants in there. Oh man, guess what? We gotta go wander around the desert till you guys all pass away and the next generation gets to inherit it.
Yeah, it's been 40 years right here. Maybe they went around out there for 40 years.
Yeah, and then he got all ticked off. He was supposed to speak to the rock, but he got all ticked off and struck the rock. So God told him, well, you can't go into the promised land, but you can watch everybody else go in. So he got to watch him. That's because he was supposed to speak to the rock. He wasn't supposed to strike it that last time, you know.
You ain't pushing 100 watts, so I'm fine.
Oh, I missed that one. Okay, I missed that part of it. Yeah. I wonder what God did to him.
Like, 100.
He made sure he was okay and he got to pass away. But that was when they were crossing over the River Jordan there, you know, the priest stepped in the water with the ark and the waters kind of separated and parted alone. Didn't need Moses' stick for that, just the ark and the power of God separated that and stacked the water up so they could all cross over. And, you know, they went down and gathered some stones out of the river and brought them up to the bank, and some from the bank, some large stones, and put them down the middle of the river there as a memento before they had the priest drag the ark the rest of the way out there and let the water resume its path. And they were in the promised land at that point, and Moses was sitting back on his hill watching them going, yeah, that's cool.
You got to switch in the back. You flip it.
Well, that was interesting.
Variable voltage. The other one
Yeah, it's all there in that book. You just got to read it. It's a long, drawn-out story, you know.
The whole Bible is.
10 amps won't quite do 100 watts with transistors. Transistors are only about 60% efficient.
The rest of it's lost this heat.
Him and his generation. Moses is in his generation. Well, they didn't get to go in there.
Well, transistors are inherently lossy. That's why you have to put a heat sink on them.
When they first got there, there was enough of them that was afraid of going in there. They sent their scouts in there. They came back with grapes, fruits, and all kinds of stuff, stories, and a couple of stories about some giants that alleged.
Oh, see, that I can't tell over here. My noise level is
until that whole generation passed away. So Moses and his generation, no, they did not get to go in there based on how that played out and the sequence of time. By the time Joshua took over, Moses, that was the point where Moses got all ticked off at the Hebrews there, and he, instead of talking to the stone, because God told him to talk to the rock, so the water would come out, instead he struck it, because he was all mad at him, and God says, well, you kind of blew it. He didn't blow it in a bad way, just in the, you don't get to cross over the river with everybody else kind of way.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, partner, I tell you what. I'm gonna get ready to go through the sheet. I get down, not feeling too good. I don't know.
Well, I think the season's over for me to go play around on my property. I definitely didn't get to go over to Blue Pass because everything's caught on fire.
Get it all out.
Good evening.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but I'm so happy that Blue Pass burnt to the ground. Because that just means all that rain and snow is going to flood all kinds of extra material back into the waterways. Oh, God, next year is going to be great.
Some bills of making.
That's why I like to go to all the burn spots and check them out after it rains.
Mother gives you, don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall.
So there's no ground cover. There's no more, the weeds and the bushes, all the ground cover's gone. So all that dirt and soil that was been held in place is now going to move.
Yeah, that's Jefferson Airplane. That's one of their songs, that's right.
It's going to be beneficial to me. Plus, it's going to open up.
Oh, man, I believe it because everybody before there was somebody was just anybody.
Next season, I'm going to run around with my metal detector out there. I've got a new deep seeker coil on me. And,
Come on, John Ike, you ready or what?
I'm going to make a good one. I already made enough this year. Hell, a couple of days ago, I went and decided to get rid of a small portion of what I have and came home with just under $4,000. So I'm happy.
Yeah, actually it takes about 2 years for it to get separated. Otherwise it's just scattered still. Stuff may wash down off of the hill, but it doesn't get aggregated. It doesn't get broken into its, the heavies and the fines and all that. They don't get separated very well until the second year.
Seeing
You didn't put on your mucklucks and you forgot, you could have put galoshes on instead of your mucklucks. I suppose you forgot to put galoshes on too.
So,
Walk over to your radio and keyed out.
This is hilarious. I was up at one of my places.
I thought they were goulashes, and I didn't want them on because I thought they had to do with the eyelash things,
Guy called me. I brought home a rock.
Hey, I forgot to tell you guys, yesterday the skip was in pretty good. I got to talk to WD-40.
With the metal detector.
Oh, nice.
Just a small little thing. It's like a small potato. And we saw
That's pretty cool because he's over there in Rock Island, Illinois.
Yeah, I know. He was going in like gangbusters, too.
I know it has what's called an X on it.
Did you use your flat side antenna to do that?
No, if I went to the flat side, I couldn't hear him.
Fancy little machine there. He looked looked at me and he offered me $5.
Oh, so the skip was being conditional. I see. It was horizontally challenged.
I'll take your word for that.
There's vertical implications on being horizontally challenged, you know.
I'll take your word again.
Because of, he told me what was it, because of XRF.
I know. I gotta get up there, and when I should have got out there before it started raining and get a rope on the ends of those antennas so they don't lean down and bring them up so they're horizontal, because I've been reading all kinds of articles on that, and they said it does hurt it. Instead of being a horizontal dipole, it's what they call it, it's like two dipoles together, but one's horizontal, one's vertical, and it's not typically just horizontal.
Because you can actually see it after I soaked it in iron out for 24 hours and cleaned it.
Oh, no, that means it's suddenly parabolically challenged?
For another 24
You're in a riot tonight.
baking soda to neutralize the acids and all that, but you can see it all over. It's loaded.
Yeah, that's X-ray spectrometer. Yeah, I was going to say it's not quite a helical. It's more like an inverted V. It still works good, but if you want it straight horizontal, you got to take that droop out of there somehow. You got to feed your antenna elements some Viagra or something there.
Yeah, get a good-looking female.
Draw out what's in it. I would crush it into a powder and extract it that way, but I don't want to do that. I think it's cool looking the way that it looks.
Hey, a burger in there?
Oh, yeah.
I remember Booger. He's from Animal House. And why do they call you Booger? And he turns and looks at him and he says, I don't know, as his finger goes up his nose.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to give it to one of my kids. I definitely got enough. I just went and got rid of
You've got divvies in the green chunks.
here, and I got material to keep me busy at home for the rest of the season.
John Belushi was in that movie, Animal House. He was in there also.
$4,000 for that. There's a lot more where that came from, but no, I've got all kinds of what are called
A couple of the really good scenes. He's coming down the stairs, and guys, I gave him a little of a chicken, it had no body. Let me see that thing for a second. Kind of picks it up like he's going to play it. He just smashes it against the wall, hands it back, walks off.
It's a specimen. It's a showpiece.
Man, all the audio.
The ladder scene outside of the girls' dorm. He jockeys the ladder over, and she's getting undressed. They're wiggling around, and his eyes roll back in his head. He falls over. The whole extension ladder, everything is laying on the lawn. Boom.
Have it back, because I've been collecting also. I don't just go and prospect for money, but when I'm done,
Wasn't that the one where they had a toga party?
we'll go around and start.
Yeah, John Belushi had a lot of good scenes in that movie. Oh, boy. Yeah. Hey, you take it easy there. Get yourself rested up. Some vitamins or something. Whatever you got going. So hit the decks. They're running. And get those guns around. We got to find that Bismarck, and then we'll gun her down.
Yeah, I collect all that kind of crap. I just love that crap. I got them from all around the world, too. In that particular...
Yeah, we finally got that Bismarck, and then we gunned her down. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3. I like them Johnny Horton songs, you know.
Entire year to get from Tunisia to here. And Tunisia is the northern...
Yeah, the hood started firing on that thing and firing on it. Bismarck turns around and fires one shot at him right down into the magazine hold.
And I've got some stuff from the Parthenon. Yeah, I've got very rare specimens.
Yeah, and then she was like hunted down by everybody out there. And you find that Bismarck, we're going to take her down.
Have anything from that.
That was called a gangbang, wasn't it?
Catch you later, Twist Top. You take her easy.
I know you shouldn't, but that's fucking bad. That's really cool.
My nephew has 6 links of gold chain, the type of gold chain that used to be used as currency, where you twist the link off to pay for something. He's got 6 links embedded in calcite from the floor of a cave. It took about 500 years for that to form, and it was here in the U.S., Pennsylvania. Hey, wave him back. Arr, you pirate radio operator.
I know. He's gonna try. He's gonna fail miserably. And that's really fucked up because you're farther away than, and he still can't get through. But yeah, I got some pretty cool shit. It wasn't easy to obtain. It was very difficult. It took,
I just saw him the other day up at the sawmill up on Choctaw Ridge. And now you tell me Billy Joe McAllister jumped off a Tallahatchie Bridge.
But they didn't tell you why he jumped off the Tallahatchie Bridge.
Made with stones.
Nope, that's a whole different story.
And then it shows where the chunk of stone from that mosaic came from.
Salad Annie, the greater gator got your granny. Everybody says it's a shame, but your mama's still working on the chain gang. Salad Annie.
Specimen collector. There's only a few of us around the world that can do this. But it isn't cheap either. It costs a bit of money.
What time does the rodeo start?
You're collecting an Italian spaceman? Yeah. Hey, Luigi, doing the specimen. Sometimes it's a no-show on the rodeo,
That's really cool that you can get those. I mean, if you're a collector, that's pretty awesome.
Hey, number 10 down here, Olympia, waving up to that camshaft. Good evening, camshaft. Number 10 said that.
The top of me, folks. All right. Yeah, I do. I collect all kinds of bizarre shit. Hell, if we ever run into each other, I could show you I've got a cigar that used to belong to John F. Kennedy.
A cigar? That's pretty cool. I mean, that's a rarity. I have a helmet signed by KJ Wright with about $3,000. He donated it to a charity in Seattle. My sister bid $3,000.
Oh, right on. Yeah, all kinds of weird shit. I got some fun political figures.
111111111. Every time I come down here to be on the radio, the old cat, she's old. Make sure I'm on until I sit down. Then she jumps up on my lap. She likes it down here.
Fancy, smancy Atlantas or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm running about 60 degrees on one.
Here's a funny one. I'm a rock collector.
Well, not all the time. This summer there was a couple times it got up to 95 almost in here. Careful if I leave the windows all open and stuff, and it gets down by freezing. Like the other day, I had the windows open and it froze outside. That frosted overnight. I came down here and it was like 45. Hear me? Hello, 369. While I work my audio. Hello, 369. While I work the audio. Well, it's okay, I figure I'm like an old 52 Dodge pickup. Maybe 369 and sunflower. I like the gears in the transmission. I'm entitled to whine a little.
Yeah, what a boy.
Death audio, death audio, death audio.
Gear almost, and you can hear them gears down there just they're just whining away, purring away like crazy, man.
What is that? Probably can't hear that. 111, 111. Can't hear that. And then we go like that. We got death audio. Just like that. Death audio.
47 Ford, I had 2.5-ton flatbed. Had that flathead V8. It was actually a 5-speed, but you know the reverse and the granny gear were on the same spot. You pull that thing up against your leg, you push the shifter forward, and you're good for almost 3 whole miles an hour if you floorboard that thing, you know. That thing was low geared. Had that 2-speed. In the high range, it was turning 5.83 to 1. In the granny gear on the 2-speed rear, it was turning 6.11 to 1. That thing would climb a freaking tree almost.
Exactly what you said, I think. You're, getting upset, pacing around. What's the point that way?
You actually driving down the road, though, and very rarely would you use that granny gear. Usually just pop it over, and then you got the straight 4-speed, push it forward. That's your first through fourth. You just got the granny low and granny reverse off to the side. Had a power takeoff on the side. It was pretty nice on the truck. I like that old truck.
Yeah, and the Chihuahua's back.
I'm waving to that number 10.
Always, I'm waving. Right back. Good evening, I'm also saying. And I'm grinning. I'm a bicker, I'm a grinner, and I'm a midnight sinner. Look at me go there. Lazy Dave.
That stupid toy dog still wrapped in...
RC, I'm looking around, oh, Mother Nature, come on.
Yeah, that's a part of my collection as well. I've got that Taco Bell.
Did you hear Motormouth waving at you there, Lazy Dave?
I've turned up my receive. Go ahead there, converter mouth.
It still works. That blows my mind. That battery's still working.
I don't know if you heard you waving back there, Arg, you pirate.
There he is.
Yeah, one of these days I should get rid of it, look on eBay, see what they're worth. But then again, I think that about a lot of crap I've got.
If you don't need the money, keep it. Your kids will get it. They'll sell it when they want to.
Oh, no, I'm not hurting. I sell what I get.
Yeah, I think you told me about that. I've never checked it out, though.
I enjoy my hobby. My hobby earns me enough to, well, shit. I'm 59 this year. In a couple months I'll be 59. I retired in 2013. And I'm not on disability, and I don't get my retirement yet. I haven't applied for it yet. So, yeah, I think I'm doing fine.
Yeah, I'd say.
Everywhere I copied that.
I need more time to play races with that. But put it together rather than to get some factory radios because
Yeah. I didn't even think about that until now. Holy crap. 59, retired, but I retired in 2013. At least I retired myself.
Still got a couple minor things to do to that camper. And I keep telling him he can start moving on in. You know, I can work that stuff I got to work on it around him, you know.
At least I don't stand on the street corner with a wig and a dress.
I almost think he's waiting until I'm completely done.
I'll start taking apart the motorhome.
Well, as soon as I get him out of that motorhome, as soon as we got everything vacated from it, make sure everything's cleared and picked up around it, we're going to have somebody just come and haul it off for scrap or something, you know. Just get it out of my yard. See that thing there? I want it out of here.
Just end up getting it from the D-bag.
Start getting it ready to move. And tell him, hey, you got to get out. Get in the other unit there.
What would you want?
Well, what's the egg count for today?
It was one earlier, but I hadn't made it back out there to check again. Last time I went out, that big hen was on the nest. You know the one I call Packy? I call her Packy for a reason. You try to reach under there, she'll make you bleed when she peck you.
Yeah, I got a brand spanking new 4-pin.
I'll be out there checking them in a while. I gotta get them. It's almost time to feed the kitties and check how the chickies are doing and stuff anyways. Getting creative with, I gotta create a slide shutter door for the chicken pen there. I'm gonna make 2 of those shutter doors. One for the hen house over there and one for the rooster house over here so they can get out their chicken pen. Cable operated, I can lock it open or shut. That way it's only a 1-foot square hole rather than a 2-foot by 4-foot square hole open in the winter to let cold air in. And plus it's closer to the ground, so not as much warm air will leak out while it's open for them to get out during the day.
Like I said, I got that RTA Copilot which works and it looks like new almost. I don't know what to do with that thing.
Yeah, all cable operated and stuff, you know, you can pull the cable up and the door comes up and it's counterweighted, so when you unhook the cable, you get it to drop back down, you know, and set itself and seal the weather outside at nighttime, you know.
I'm not sure. I got a few other things. I got a couple of neat hand helps too.
I could probably get all fancy if I had lots of money to invest in it and get some servos, light sensors. As soon as it got dark, you know, I'd have to make sure they was all in before I closed it, but as soon as it got light, that just automatically opened the shutters, you know, and let the chickens out in the chicken bin. But I'm going old school, you know. I got old school kind of stuff. You gotta walk in there and open that door. Has a homemade wooden bolt on it, you know. It's old school.
I just took a quick look. It's the DX.
It's all barn-like and stuff, you know. So that cable-operated shutter to let them in and out through their chicken shed, chicken bin, day-night thing. That just makes perfect sense, you know. Tie a rope onto it or something, you know, I can pull that open and tie it off, untie it, kablam, it's shut. As long as I got a head count, all you chickens in for the night?
Box, it needs a little tinkering with. It's got some little issue with it. I don't know what it is yet, but it needs to go up to my deck. I haven't decided if I'm going to send
The only thing I don't like about multitasking, you know, spreading myself between several projects at once, I call it spreading myself too thin, is when I switch from one project to the next, I have to regroup my mind. You know, I'm not as young as I used to be, coupled with I got bonked on the head, so I don't regroup as fast.
So it causes a momentary stupidness for me. Slows me way the fuck down too. I like to stay on one job until I get it done, and then it's done, and then it's complete. Yay. Makes it easier to switch to the next job for me. Right now I got several things I'm trying to get wrapped up all at once, so I got myself a routine I'm going on. As long as I stick with my routine, it's not too awfully bad.
Yeah, then the second you keyed up, he thought he was going to key on you. He tried again, and you stomped him right in the neck.
And I picked up enough 2x6 and mentioned that. Somebody took their deck apart. I ended up with all the lumber. I didn't get any of the plywood. I think somebody else got all the plywood. But the roof framing, the 2x6s, those things are all really good. So I gotta get them racked. Right now I got them. I got some 4x4s underneath of them out in the yard, tarps over them. I'm gonna build a rack for them out here behind the shack and get them about a foot off the ground. A little more out of the weather under the eaves, a better tarp and cover over them so I can use them. Can't use them yet, and I don't want them to sit out in the yard there over the winter because some of them might go bad sitting that way. I got enough of them to build a carport over that camper. Get it set out behind that garage and build kind of a carport roof over that thing. That'll protect it from the weather and make it last a lot longer. So I'm going to stow those away until I can get some plywood. I want to go with that ribbed roofing, similar to what's same thing like so in the garage, so I can get it matched really good. That'll work really well, especially when it snows. Got that steep roof, it's like 45-degree angle on the garage there. Get about 2 feet of snow on there, and a little more than that, and it breaks loose like an avalanche, you know, and that'll shoot it out across out into the woods, you know, rather than rattling that camper to death, you know.
He must really be convinced that he's doing so, because if he knew he wasn't succeeding, he would give up. But he's been at it for the entire time, period. He's been at it for the last hour. Poor little bootlicker.
Pulling 6 pills out of that 6 pill, because I should have the
Yo ho, it's a pirate's love for me. I say yo ho, a bottle of rum, stand on the chest with the pieces of it. Yo ho, arg.
I don't think he's got enough brain matter to have mentality.
Drop somewhere else.
Because again, he's a didn't do nothing. Yeah, well, if he's hit you at a half.
I'm gonna go check on another coffee, but I'm gonna make a dual trip out of it. I'm gonna gather up the kitty food and feed the kitties and make sure the garage cats are inside. I know at least one of them is, the big orange cat. He's a fraidy cat. If I don't get him in before dark, it's hard to get him in. And then when I finally find him, he hisses and growls at me while I'm picking him up. He's purring and biting me and scratching me and purring and hissing and growling because you left me out too long, you asshole. That's what that cat's telling me. I know that. Anyway, I'll be back in a little while. All right, I might kick it up there right now before I walk off, and that way I know it's already set there when I come back in case I forgot it. I'll be back in a little while. I'm gonna check on a coffee. Gotta go feed the kitties. Lower side, he starts to shut it on.
Like I said, he's not even in. He can try to.
How about it, Nick? What do you got it on?
You gotta slip off. I got an edge to do. I'll be back. 369.
Oh, you know what? I think like you, me too. I'm going to go in the kitchen, grab something to snack on, and come back and then laugh at some more of his stupidity.
Fair enough. All right, Kermit. I'll catch you later. 369. I'm up.
Oh, alrighty. Put it on you later, and yeah, well, shoot. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll let the din do nothing have a couple of minutes of airtime if he wants it, but I doubt he knows how to hold an actual intellectual conversation with any human being, so it's no big deal.
Waving buckshot. Yeah, not too bad, you know. I've learned that, you know, I've had folks down south make assumptions about me, and I get on the radio, I slap my job, have a good time. It's one of those things where, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, at the end of the day, we got a tight group in Calhoun County. We can fix each other's shit, have a good time, and everything's good, you know? And we can't let that shit south of us drive a knife between us. They'll never come to those breaks. But there always seems to be some kind of fucking beef, and it's stupid. I mean, he's got to let it go too. Like, don't feed the animals. Just ignore it.
It's kind of funny, there's nobody out there. Yeah, exactly. Back to Old Faithful. Any little, damn, that thing's sensitive. The old, oh, she's squealing a little bit good. Turn that down. Damn.
Yep, that sounds like Leonard.
Pretty much norm for the channel. Way around the bend. Gonzo, I'm waving a hand. A light one. 2 boys over here.
Hello out there, Gonzo, Hammerhead 151, waving.
151, you stepped up your game, sounding choice. Gonzo, just letting you know.
Yeah, right on, appreciate it, man.
Well, where are you at these days there, 151? Where are you parked tonight?
Well, I'll be back down on Canyon. Right now I'm out here on 50th and 56th and South Tacoma Way or something like that.
You're making a good trip over here. It's still, yeah, you're not too far away.
Gas on all 40.
Yeah, right here. Yeah. No doubt. Well, I'm glad I'm getting out.
Got it from. Yeah, I got your,
Yeah, it sounded real good. Mason County, 3 swinging 5.
trash. I got your,
Yeah, right on. Cool beans. Cool beans.
yeah, that,
You Gonzo?
the first and last name
some of the others.
Lacey Dave, top of the evening, sir. Hope your weekend is going well.
Picture you took.
Oh, yeah, well, it's as well as could be expected. My wife fell a couple weeks ago and broke her arm.
That is.
Oh, damn. Hope she heals quickly.
That's not him.
Well, she goes in this coming week to get an x-ray and a new cast, and we're all kind of hoping this will be her last cast, but we'll see.
Fake image, because he's
You must be getting tired of being hit with that motherfucker.
a liar.
Most of it's covered by the insurance, so I haven't seen a bill yet. No, I've been getting hit by the cast. I give her lots of room. I sleep on a very narrow strip of the bed. I let her have the rest. And I don't want to get clubbed by the cast. Tim, boy, I can tell you, it don't feel good. You know, the funny thing was, she was on the internet here a few days ago, and she saw a T-shirt. And the T-shirt had a lady on the arm in the cast. The caption on the T-shirt says, I did. The floor looked lonely, so I thought I'd hug it.
Anyways, top of you.
Oh, shit, I hope she bought that fucker.
Ooh, I see something on the kitchen counter I want.
Yeah, she broke her forearm in 2 places. Tripped in our new kitchen. At least the first injury of a new kitchen wasn't a cut. Yeah, no blood involved. That's awesome. Her whole left arm from the elbow to her fingertips is all black and blue still. But it's starting to kind of turn yellow now, so the bruise is getting better. Yep, 2-4. Long sleeve shirts for a while. I've got her pumping lots of glucosamine and extra vitamin D, and hopefully she's mending well. Well, it sounds like she is. I'm glad for that. Yeah. Sorry she got injured, but yeah, I'm glad she's healing well. Well, the thing about it was is that she came down in the floorway between the 2 corners of 2 separate cabinets, and if she would have hit her head on either of those countertops, it would have been instant brain dead, because those are all quartz countertops, and they're really quite fucking hard, and her head is a little not that hard. Yeah, 10-4 on the quartz countertops. They're not real forgiving, that's for damn sure. Granite isn't either. None of it is. Geez, it doesn't take much of a thump in the melon to kill yourself, really. Like a cow, hit him behind the left ear with a hammer and it kills him. Gonzo, how's the mod right there? Sound good. I turned it down a little bit on the mic. Yep, sounds fine. Sounded good before, too. It wouldn't be too loud. No, you can't be too loud on the CB radio. Shit, I think they call that illegal and shit. I'm on the hunt for a high load input modulator.
What's going on?
Well, I know, it's just like a mini amplifier. I don't know why you need one. Your modulation's fantastic.
Well, thank you very much.
I talked to WD-40 here a couple days ago, so I know I'm getting out. Not too bad. He moved around.
RC.
No, yeah, Rock Island, yeah. That's where I bought. That's where my shotgun came from. How is that RC in there? RC, Gonzo, I'm waving.
That's what I'm doing. I'm waving from the mountain. Gonzo RC.
RC, always a pleasure.
Right back at ya. Got it down.
Are you on your bass, RC?
Yeah, real low modulation on the mic game.
Yeah, Tim, I was thinking, yeah, it's been a while since we spoke on the radio, but yeah, just something changed, and I noticed it last night when we spoke. So, yeah, I was just curious.
They got wet.
Who are you talking to, Gonzo? I don't hear him.
I was talking to Lacey Dave over there in Lacey, but yeah, I was just commenting on your radio. You know, it's been so long since we spoke on the radio that, yeah, I just noticed there's a change, that's all.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I'm not saying it was a bad change, RC. Your audio used to be a lot different. You might be running some different equipment. Like I said, it's been a minute since we spoke.
You know, what's funny is I can't even hear them.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Gonzo, yeah, I'm on a different radio and mic and everything.
I love it. I hear them talking Skip, but I don't even have to hear them.
Yeah, I knew something changed, RC, but it's still always a pleasure. A different radio, different mic, yeah, that would make a big difference.
All I know is being awfully quiet.
Yeah, it's pretty clear your way. I'm on a Turner +3 in my Madison.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. I don't remember what you were running before, but I'm just saying your audio used to be a lot more bodacious, but I like it. It's nice and soft, clean. Yeah, sounds really good.
Oh, I appreciate that, I do. I know I was wound up pretty tight for a Skip.
Well, that's what you gotta do, Skip, you know.
talked to Eastern Australia last night. It was awesome.
That's a 410.
Good evening time, Gonzo.
Good evening time. Yeah, I got to talk to Eastern Australia last night. Skip land. It was awesome. Just out of the blue.
Yeah, hey, that's what it's all about. I hope you enjoy everything on the radio, Gonzo RC.
I always do. I'll enjoy it or walk away. One or the other, man. Always a pleasure, RC. Was that Smurf? Did you change your mic up?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Sounds a little muffled, but not terrible. Loud, bodacious. What did you change it up to?
Does the road noise turbo put on here?
Yeah, at least you're talking on your radio. It sounds good. Nothing clicking.
Out of the way, RC. Back quiet.
Yeah, Tim. I got it turned on and I'm listening. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you might try turning your mic gain back a little bit on the radio. Be a little more legible. Just no criticism intended, just letting you know.
Yeah, I had a lot of background noise in here too, so. But, yeah, man. Hope all is well.
Yeah, everything's great, man. That sounds much better. Yeah. Much better. Maybe back off. Yeah, whatever you did, yeah, made a difference. Good to hear you out here, man. Damn. I'm glad nothing was terribly wrong and it was just a microphone issue. Because I have a whole bunch of handheld microphones and bases, and maybe we can just rebuild your 104.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I got online and got some shit coming, but, yeah, I made some new jumpers and new mic, and so we'll see how it goes.
Fucking A, sounds good though.
Not much has changed out here on Channel 17, I'll tell you that.
No, it never will. I just don't get out here as often as I used to. I try to get out here on the weekends when Mom was here and whatnot, but for a little while anyway. How's Smurfette doing, man?
Well, she's doing pretty good as far as I know. I'm not sure. I don't talk to her a whole lot, 16-year-old girl there doing her own thing and wanting to do, a whole hanging out with her boyfriend and stuff, so yeah, we'll see. She's supposed to come over next weekend, so we'll see what happens.
Awesome, man. So she's got a boyfriend, huh? Oh, that always makes a dad feel kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But I was there too, so whatever.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah. You just gotta deal with it. Run with it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you know by now.
But Mama made some chili tonight, afternoon, evening time, so I'm gonna go grub on that. I'm still grubbing on it, so but I'll be back out here in a little bit.
Cool, man. Glad to hear you.
Likewise, Gonzo. We'll catch you later.
Crackhead, booze lip, cocksucker, he's so stupid. Again, he's proven he's a didn't do nothing with a little peanut brain. A didn't do. He probably fantasizes about wearing an ankle bracelet. I'm sure that he's got a fantasize. Oh, I got a fantasy. I got me some jewelry I'm going to wear around my ankle. It's called an ankle bracelet. Boobity, boobity, boo. I got to go steal me a TV and loot a store. Walmart because I didn't do nothing.
Let's just turn that down. Okay, I don't need that other room.
Let's go, Bootlip. Where you at, Bootlip? Come on, tee up again, Bootlip. I want to hear some more humming and buzzing. Oh, wait a minute. We know why it is when you tee up. We hear that that humming. That's you humming. That's you humming on somebody, huh? Humming, 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 humming. Dumb fucker. You can hear him talking now, and now he's trying to talk through that humming and buzzing shit. What a fucking crack baby Bootlip.
My question is, why does hum?
I don't know. We can't understand a word he's saying. It's junk. Everything he talks through is junk. You can't understand him. It's either humming and buzzing or that, or he's got some fucking poser's dick down his throat. So either way, you can never understand what he's saying.
Yeah, it's true. But it's not like it matters. It's not like we know this. It's not like we even tried it. So.
I know. He can't fucking get through shit. Can you understand that shit?
He'll never understand it.
I couldn't hear it. It's like, it's like a, oh, fucking God. Humming a buzz, and then he went to try and talk through the humming and the buzzing, and fuck. Jesus. Well, you can hear it. Sometimes he sounds like a hyena with a fucking hot fireplace poker shoved up his ass.
Sometimes we sound like a chimney clucking.
Actually, yeah, that's about it. So he does. He sounds like a chicken. I want to record that. That's fucking hilarious. That's so horrible. I'd be ashamed to key up and sound like that.
He's proud to key up and sound like that, though.
I'm sure you're correct. He must be proud to sound like shit. But then again, I guess that's the ghetto trash mentality. Ghetto trash crack, baby.
Most deplorable of all deplorables. Is that buzzing noise him? Or is it somebody else?
Yeah, I don't hear that terrible, horrible hum buzz you're hearing. Yeah, that's him. I can't understand what he's saying, but it's fucking terrible.
Yeah, that's the weird part. I mean, it sounds gravelly and weak. You know what's funny is he's not even reaching the gate anymore.
Oh, he's not?
Not even reaching the gate. All right. Well, I gotta get this though. I gotta get this. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, he's so he may have cooked something because, I mean, he comes in where I can hear him, but now it's just a weird buzz. Like he broke it. Okay, I heard the hyena, so I know he's still there.
Doesn't it sound awesome? It's just run. What a fucking douche.
You know, since your replay is recording, I can actually hear how terrible it sounds. That's funny.
It is. It's horrible. I mean, it's inaudible. You can't hear. You can barely hear the word fun. He's so fucking stupid. One of these days, maybe that didn't do nothing with a peanut for a brain will pull his head out of his ass long enough to fucking, who knows? I doubt it.
You know, I turned my RF gate all the way up. I go to 6.5 or 5.5 or to 6 for a noise. And he goes to like from a 6.2. He doesn't even reach the 7. He barely comes across the noise floor. Meteor.
Well, you know, when you're ghetto trash and your gear is ghetto trash and your life is ghetto trash, that's all you get. Just ghetto trash.
Well, he definitely has the ghetto part down quite well.
And if you're listening.
Whatever he did it bad. I mean, it sounds terrible. Yeah, there's just no audio, no signal. You sound like a guy talking to the other end of a soup can at a string tied at the end.
And he's out there, I could barely audible, it was barely audible, he started to say, I'm throwing dead keys. Do you see me throwing dead keys?
No, you're not throwing a dead key. You're having a conversation with me. He's dead keying himself and he thinks he's making a difference. It's just a weird flex. Well, that's kind of cool you captured me on the recording. And I stereo you.
Oh yeah, it was
just, I had to let you know that, you know, you're way off in the, you know, far away from me, and he's just down the street, and you cover him up like it's, you know, nothing. You cover up his humming and the buzzing and shit, whatever it is. Nobody can even understand what he's saying, but yet he's persistent. It's because he's one of them dumb crack babies that thinks that everybody's a liar but him. He's so smart, but yet, look at him. There he is, humming and a buzzing, can't even understand a single word he's saying. Not a word he's saying, and there you are off in the distance, and you key right over the top of him with perfectly clear audio. Fuck. This is going to be a fun night, because I'm going to make sure that crack baby doesn't hear nobody. But then again, I don't really need to, because is there legitimately even one human being out here that will have a conversation with that piece of shit? Is there any human being out here that would actually talk to him? I don't think there is. I think the only reason why he owns a radio is to see if he can just irritate people, because he's got no life, because he's a worthless crack baby. He ain't got nothing.
Who the hell are you talking about, and two?
Call yourself his friend, and you know what? Those of you out there that call yourselves very good friends of the Grey Ghost, you're scum too. Let's see what kind of shit we can stir up now.
Who the hell are you talking to and about? I just don't get it. Sounds to me like you're just rattling off your gums and you ain't got nothing to say anyway.
Themselves to be a friend of a person that acts like that, those people have to be scum of the earth too.
Who the hell are you and who are you talking about? Oh, never mind. You obviously don't have any ears. Good evening. 10-4-531 in the Mud Dog Mobile.
The friend of Grey Ghost is a fucking piece of shit. Grey Ghost is a useless fucking piece of shit. Anybody that would be friends with that motherfucker is brain dead. Yeah, see? It was repeated.
Hey, 531, let's drop it down one.
Another station even confirmed that anybody that would be friends with Grey Ghost is a piece of shit. The main problem is most people can't hear Grey Ghost, so they don't know who we're talking about. But if you were anywhere near where you could hear him, you would understand. He's more stupid than Wienerbender. Way more stupid than Wienerbender. Well, I have to concur on that. I can tolerate Wienerbender. At least he's, you know, I don't know. It's hard to put a little to describe it. So, yeah, I'll listen to Wienerbender all day long, but the Grey Ghost is just too stupid to even be stupid. And that's pretty fucking stupid. Yeah, at least Wienerbender has something to say and doesn't talk to himself in circles. Holy crap. You hear that, douche nipple? You hear that, douche nipple? Dickhead's even got a stronger signal than you. When he sees the smoke, then maybe he'll believe you guys when you told him how bad it sounds.
Well, don't tell him. Let him keep going until it doesn't completely work at all. Because now he knows, and now he's going to be calling up his buddy to bring him another piece of shit.
Yeah, you got a point. Keep running it, Ghost. Keep running it as much as you can.
Sounds great, great Ghost.
Yeah, keep doing it. Don't change a thing.
Hello, 369, Kermit and Dickhead. Hello.
Waving, Captain Caffey.
I can't hear great Ghost, so I'm not going to wave it up. If I can hear him anyways.
We all sound amazing. We're all on top of the Great Ghost.
There's a Skechers slip-on shoe print on his neck. I'm wearing boots.
I didn't clean my shoes after watching the Caulfield.
I've got a poopy footprint.
Literal shit for brains.
Is it beer 30 yet?
It's beer 30 somewhere. 5 o'clock somewhere.
Well, if there's 420 and beer 30, what time do we get shrooms? How about shroom 10? Radio.
Isn't that a little bit electrifying? You know, 110's not too bad, but 240? Ooh. But then again, 420 is pretty powerful, too.
Yeah, I like that. 240 is the shroom time. Okay. That's a good time of day to take shrooms. I wouldn't take them at 240 in the morning.
All of you are staying up late.
That was more like 660 or 550. Yeah, about 550 or 660, somewhere around there when you go pick.
I like the fact that 420 doesn't give me hangovers like alcohol does.
I don't know. I'd rather drink alcohol than smoke weed because when you smoke weed, you get the munchies and you eat everything in the house and get fat.
I don't eat anymore I mean, it helps my appetite if I'm not eating enough, but it doesn't give me the munchies. I guess it depends on what weed you smoke. I just smoke real stony indica. My brain works a lot better. It took about 2 years after I quit drinking to get my brains back, and then I had to smoke more weed so I could fall asleep.
What up there, caffeine?
Wait, Gonzo? loaded my bowl with the wrong weed. I should have loaded it. Well, damn it. I just loaded the average stuff. I meant to load the top shelf stuff. Fuck.
Well, then you gotta smoke that, and then load the top shelf stuff so you can smoke it. Double dip, smoke those.
Damn, I thought you only smoked top shelf stuff. The fuck, Kathy? Or you just... Oh, never mind. You do so much fucking cooking with this shit, I can never pay attention.
And I was too stoned and from the other, and I wanted to load another bowl and, I meant to load the better stuff. So I'm pretty stoned anyways. Sitting in front of my diesel heater out here by the pond outside watching my 12-foot by 6-foot movie screen.
Tinfoil was better than that. I had to key up when I heard you.
over there to put Bonzo? No, too far west for Lacey.
Like everybody's waiting for somebody to see.
Oh shit, somebody said something. It is kind of quiet out here. Just saying.
Well, nobody can blame me. I'm trying my best here. exciting Saturday night.
Oh yeah, it's jumping, man. I don't know what to do. I can hardly contain myself.
or blue. Just took some fresh chocolate chip cookies out of the oven. Wow, this channel's out of control.
have the rodeo start.
The rodeo's starting right now. Who wants to get down on the rodeo? Breaker. Don't be shy.
getting on down. And we're waving our hand from the mini grass. Wheelbarrow man with the aloha wave. Hey, no doubt about it, Bull Sniper. Hey, Bull Sniper, we're hearing you in there. It's definitely sounding good. Bull Sniper, wheelbarrow man out here in the grass with the aloha wave. Hey, 410, roger. Hey, that's a big 410, roger. Hey, Bull Sniper, you definitely blowing smoke out here in the mini grass. From California all the way up here on this big volcano. Hey, no pain, no strain. Hey, Bull Sniper, ain't no pain, no strain. Hey, I just let you know, that Mother Nature, she flip-flopping. Hey, Bull Sniper, that Mother Nature, she flip-flopping. But we're waving our hand one more time for the March of Dimes. Hey, wheelbarrow man out here in the grass. Hey, Bull Sniper. Hey, Bull Sniper, I know there's only one Bull Sniper. That's why we're looking your way. Hey, Bull Sniper, wheelbarrow man, just skipping along on the top of these big volcanoes. What you think? Hey, we got them all out there. We got this thing stretched out. Hey, Bull Sniper, we got this thing stretched out. Okay, I gotta check something out. I'll be right back. Hey, Jedi, we can't hear you. You gotta pump it up. Pump it up, son. Quack, 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 quack.
What a duck!
There's ducks all over the place out here. And give me a big old pot. We have some duck stew. The big duck killer. Hey, I hear somebody way out there in the mud. Hey, I hear somebody way out there in the me your way. We're waving our hand, wheelbarrow man out here in the grass, getting on down. Hey, just think that's 2.5 watts right there. 2.5 whole watts. Oh yeah. Smoking the grass, getting down. It's definitely working. It's definitely working, and you're twerking up in this radio.
Who's that?
Hey, wheelbarrow man out here in the grass. We're waving a hand.
Oh, waving there, wheelbarrow? 269. 269. Seattle, Washington.
Hey, 269, you definitely sounding good in my hood. Hey, you're making your way all the way up on top of this volcano, there's no doubt about it.
Well, glad to hear it. Just a little Cobra 25, just strutting its little thing, you know what I mean?
Hey, that Cobra 25 is doing his thing. You ain't got no shame in your game. Hey, 269, hey, you ain't got no shame in your game because you're dropping them all out here around the grass. Wheelbarrow man with that Saturday rodeo wave.
Well, I can tell you, wheelbarrow man. I can tell you, wheelbarrow man, you're up in the red over here. You just took out all the locals. 269, Seattle, Washington. We said it.
Hey, 410, well, hey, go easy with it. Hey, 269, hey, go easy with it. We'll catch you on the flip side, a little further up the coax when that Mother Nature allows us. I hope you're all well and swell on the other side, and we're just sitting back here reading the mail. Wheelbarrow man out here in the mini grass, getting on down. Quack, 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 quack.
Quack, 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 quack. Where's my duck at?
This is the butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel.
Oh, no, we ain't doing that.
Go ahead for cream puff.
Hey, Cream Puff, what you doing out there? We're waving a hand all the way out here in the grass. Cream Puff, come on, bring it back there, Brick.
I'm going to turn the gate on to see if that stuff's out here.
Hey, that's a 410 Roger. Hey, Bull Sniper, that's a big 410 Roger. No butt plug, no channel. Hey, Froggy said it best. He said it. He said no butt plug, no channel. That's an easy one to key on. Shut up. It's quiet time. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Froggy got down.
Alright. And, I think I'm done. This thing started off weird. And I don't like weird. I don't know why it does that. everything around to go FM and fucks everything else up. And I think I got everything right. So I'm gonna wave at that Sweet Pea. I did hear you in there, Sweet Pea, wave at him. was on the wrong channel. Hello, 710. You know, it's been kind of a hell of a day today. We kind of lost, the Huskies kind of got their ass whipped. And then we saw the old Cougars get their asses whipped. And then hopefully this doesn't recoil into the Seahawks tomorrow, but I'm hoping not. See all our teams go down. I mean, the Mariners, they actually won, so you gotta eat their spirit right there. Their spirit. The Mariners coming into a win. That's awesome. I think they play tomorrow evening, I believe. Now the Sea Chickens, they're playing during the day, so I think maybe it's a 1 o'clock game or maybe it could be early. I have not heard, but it's usually a 1 o'clock game, but we'll see.
And I got them relays coming in, I ordered them up, and they'll be coming in. TRW relays. Yeah.
Anyhow, I'm hoping the old Sea Chickens will pull it off, but we'll see. We'll definitely see tomorrow. And I think it's the AM game too.
Yeah, there's 2 of these relays on this board, you know. Each one of them got, I don't know, 2004.
Hearing kind of the same shit that I always hear. Kind of sad.
You know, there's I don't know, 4 resistors, but them relays, you know, those are pretty tricky relays. They got 6 pins on them relays. And there's 2 of them.
Well, you better not fuck up and think one's the other. You need a new relay.
Yeah, them relays, they're blue in color. You know, I think they're Democratic relays. Fucking useless piece of shit relay. That's why I gotta replace them, because they're Democrat relays. The ones I'm going in there with are red relays. Go figure.
Well, one thing about it, you ain't pumping any background noise on me, let's put it that way. Some of these guys near me, holy shit. I feel like a little peon compared to basically all of them. Fuck, they key up and it's just like, you're out.
But now them 4 resistors, that's a whole other story. I don't know what to think about them. I don't know, leave them.
Anyways, I guess I gotta get out of here. If Maple Valley's the only thing talking, I'm a fucking loser.
Well, it's got them 2 white transistors in there, you know. I don't know. But the resistors that are black, I probably should change them. But I'm definitely changing them Democrat fucking relays in there. Them fucking blue relays gotta go. We gotta put some red ones in there. That ain't no lie. I got black ones, but I special ordered red ones, 'cause we ain't going black either. Yeah, good old relays, man. Gotta love them good old relays.
Are you fucking talking to yourself like normal? I guess so.
There's two diodes in there, but yeah, I think them diodes. Yeah, one big diode and one little diode. I think the diode.
Hey, I used to be the master of this, but apparently someone's taking over.
We'll go from there.
The master of disaster.
But oh yeah, we're definitely getting rid of them Democrat relays, man. Them fucking blue relays, they gotta go. We putting red relays in there. That's probably the whole reason the fucker didn't work anyway.
Well, you know, you can ramble on, or there might be one other station out there even remotely wants to talk to you. And most of them don't give a fuck.
I give a fuck, dickhead.
Waving trailer park.
I'm waving, hammerhead.
Check.
Did you, huh? Okay, there you go. We go back down low.
Oh, shit. I gotta turn mine down a little bit, too. Trailer park. I didn't hear you check in tonight. I was a little disappointed.
I did not check in there, Mr. Hammerhead, because I went over to Bremerton with my family and I didn't get home till after the check-in.
Well, you should have had it in your mobile. You could have checked in. Anyhow, hopefully this radio sounds okay, because everything else I got is burned up.
Sounds good.
Now Gregos is gonna go rape this little chihuahua. You got him excited?
So are you at home? You're still in the mobile, aren't you? Trailer park, are you at home?
What'd you say, Hammerhead?
I just wonder, you're not at home, I can tell. You're in the mobile.
No, I'm at home. I'm just on my radio.
Okay, yeah. Weird antenna too, because I can hear you fairly good, but must be the Omni.
Yeah, I'm on my Omni on just the red video. Goddamn.
Well, anyways, yeah, my old Cobra kind of took a dump on me. I don't know. I have no clue whatsoever. But hopefully it didn't smoke the board that bad. But John Boy, he don't like mods. He doesn't like any kind of modifications. And he didn't even like working on my radio. He was like, oh, well, I've never dealt with this before.
Yeah, yours is highly modified too compared to anything I brought him. I brought him something with a noise toy in it. He took it out. Yeah, he don't like any mods. He likes it to be stock.
Yeah. So anyway, I bring up my my radio signal, modded the fuck. Anyways, he's like going, I'm not working on that. I'm not working on that. I'm like, okay, can you work on this? And then you put anyways, I'm going to tear it down tomorrow, just take a look at it, see what the hell burned up. But man, I got smoke out of that fucker like you wouldn't believe.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it does, because I did get the 148 working and did my check-in tonight, but yeah, I don't have any sideband radio. I tell her, well, you know, there's no reason I don't have a nice radio. So, we might spend some money and buy a good, nice. I kind of want something that'll do about everything, you know, which we always want, but we'll see.
Yeah, most of the time they don't do everything really good. That's the fucking problem, unfortunately. But maybe if you find the right one. Yep.
I think he needs a crinkle walkie-talkie.
Yeah, it's, I'm looking at those 7300s. I always have been looking at them. I've seen some pretty good deals, used ones, and oh boy, we'll end up smoking too. Who knows? But no, anyways, I've had pretty good luck. I ain't had, you know, I found out my 980 SSB has just got a bad switch. I just got to put a switch in it, but fucking going through hell to find the switch, and I thought it would be, he goes, it's easy, you'll find one. Oh no, well, that's me. Can't find a switch for my, that's the first radio. When I started talking to you, I had that with a lollipop, and my cousin, what was this handle back then? The B-Square. He goes, that's the best sounding radio I've ever had, and he's heard them all.
There you go. All right, I got to skedaddle back out to the living room. People are still over here.
Check. You know, Skip always usually drops out about now anyways, but it's good to hear the channel nice and clear.
Yeah, nice and clear. As long as you get rid of them blue Democrat relays and put some fucking red relays in, then this thing will work.
Yeah. I mean, it's just all about, do you have enough money to give to them dummies? You know, all those dummies are sucking on the nipples, so can you change that? I don't think so. But Trump is trying to. He's doing everything he can. And I really believe it. Fuck you, dummies. Move it hand over there. Come on, buddy. Oh, yeah. Hammerhead. Range runner waving. You ain't trying. I heard you, my friend. I'm waving right back at you. Long time no CB. Yeah, dude, way too fucking long. Yeah, good to hear you out there, man. Yeah, I just stepped out of the garage to grab an adult beverage. Yeah, I'm having my last one for the night. Holy smokes, after these football games today, I'm a little depressed. I've been drinking since the baseball game yesterday. We're going to Toronto, but shit. I hope we do it.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think we're going to take them. I hope we do. You know, I think we are. You know, but yeah. We're definitely even. I think we're one up, so we'll see.
Roger. Yeah, good to hear you again, man. Hammerhead, range runner over here. Oh, Lake Taps, we should be on channel 14, right?
Yeah,
Hammerhead is depressed.
yeah. It always changes. You never know. It's like, it's kind of funny, you know. The Mariners have never been on a regular, like Channel 4, Channel 5, Channel 6, Channel 7. They've never been on it, and I don't know why. That's bullshit.
Yeah, right. No, you know, at the Chevron up there by the boat shop, there was a thing saying that Lake Taps and Bonnie Lake should be on Channel 14 every night at like 7 o'clock, I think, or something like that. And we should all be meeting up on Channel 14.
Well, if it played the channel, you know, if it played the, but yeah, we're always, you know, if you're not watching TV, if you're listening, yeah, you're definitely right.
Alright, man. Good to hear you again. I'm grabbing a adult snack and go back in the house and watch some TV with the wife.
You're definitely right.
Appreciate it. It's been a little while. I heard you out there several times. It's not like the first time I haven't talked to you, but it's nice and quiet out there. Ain't got a bunch of skip. But yeah, range runner. You take care, and hopefully the elms will do some damage.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about that shit. We'll hopefully kick some ass. Will we gonna be Sunday?
Yeah, I think at the same time the Seahawks play, so we'll have to do both of them there at the same time.
Well, thank God for DVR, man.
Yeah, definitely. I do have it. But yeah, I don't know exactly. I really didn't look into it, but I'm sure they're spread out. You never know. They probably aren't. They're probably playing at the same time. Go TV.
Somebody out here in Radio Land's got to know that schedule. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. I'm going to watch Bull, but probably at a different time.
I'm kind of excited. I mean, I can't believe the Mariners, even the football team this year, but man, those Mariners, they've never done this. My grandpa's probably stirring around in his grave. I used to go over there and watch old Ken Griffey Jr., the old man Jr. even. Well, anyways, just go over there and have a beer with my grandpa. Back when I was young. Holy shit. But anyhow, hopefully we can get it done.
Yeah, Roger. About time we had a freaking baseball team in this state. And they're trying to bring in like hockey and soccer and all that shit. I'm like, no, that's not here. It's a different country.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. I mean, if it fulfills the people and they can make it happen, that's great. But hell, I can't believe we don't have basketball here. I mean, I went to so many basketball games. I remember that we're doing. Anyways, long story short, yeah, I'm not worried about hockey. I'm not worried about baseball. Well, I am baseball, but not. It's just too many sports. I couldn't believe what's going on with those the seats. It was like $450 for a nosebleed seat. if you could get it, you know, during the baseball deal tomorrow.
He old hockey, man. He goes to them hockey games, you get all them girls with them hard nipples, man. You know which ones to go for. They go with them big old nipples sticking out. That's what hockey's all about. It ain't about the game, it's about the nipples.
Tell you what, I ice skated there for a while, and it ain't easy. If you've seen what those guys are doing, ice skating, tremendous sport. I mean, that's something totally you have to be on the game. I mean, just, there's no fucking around with that. The same thing with baseball, too, but, I mean, there's different levels of what are you doing?
It's all about the hard nipples, man. The big old nipples sticking out.
Fuck, I couldn't do any of them. I know that.
Hey, Hammerhead, I miss the Supersonics too, man. I used to love watching that shit.
Hell yeah, I got some old photos and shit. Oh yeah, Supersonics. I love basketball and baseball. 1977, I got pictures from Rodriguez. That was his name. I got pictures of him when I was 12 years old.
Jesus, I'm trying to think of his first name. Edgar? No, that was Martino, sorry.
I gotta go get it now. We just pulled it out of the archives. I was like going, Jesus Christ, I look like a little I'm just saying, I look like a little putz.
I'm trying to think of fucking Rodriguez, last name, yeah, big time, 95-ish.
No, this is 77.
I heard somebody way back in the background saying, what, 95? Hey, Hammerhead, I'm going to have to sign off, man. Range runner. 515, the real 515, the only 515. On this side of the U.S., I'm going to say bye-bye in 73.
So I know what happened. The wife's already kind of went to sleep, but I took it. She took it to work to show everybody. It was 1977. I got my picture taken with the Mariners, and I believe it was the first year of the Mariners.
Was that Julio Rodriguez?
Yes, it was. That was him.
Okay, dude, I've been trying to think of that. Fuck, I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, Julio Rodriguez. Very good.
Yeah, he was a good player. I mean, we didn't make it to the you know, we didn't make it as the big dog, but anyways, that was, I remember it was picture day, and I got a picture with him next to him, and my brothers all did, and anyways, that was a big thing back then, 1977.
Yeah, and then we didn't get the win till, what was that, 95 or 6 or 7, I don't fucking remember.
I don't think it ever really happened until Griffey, old man Griffey, and young man Griffey, and all that, and then there was the strike. So there was a strike that happened, and then we bumped in there, and we won our pennant over that strike.
Yeah, that was I think 96 or 7. I don't really remember, but man, I gotta go snuggle with my wife.
All right, take care. We're out of here too. Put the wife to bed.
Isn't that funny? You know, happy wife, happy life, all that shit. All right, Hammerhead 73s, man. Love you, brother.
Yeah, right back at you, my friend. Check.
All I remember about the M's a long time ago is they sucked for a long time.
I think they all get drunk and run their mouth, so I wouldn't worry about it. I think adding somebody to the break would create more issues.
But they pulled out of it.
Yeah, they still suck.
No, once you get married, they quit doing that.
Oh shit, Hammerhead. No, I think he was talking about the Mariners.
No, they're doing good. They ain't sucking.
They sucked 3 games ago, and then now they're doing okay.
I agree.
I think they have to make it like, it's like a production. They have to make it last all 7 games.
You know, my wife says the same thing. It's all about money. Don't matter how good you are. Once you get there, it's all about money.
110% on my side on that one.
Think about it. It never ends right away. We should have closed the door right there and then. But nope. Now we're going all that travel time and the money and money, and yeah, it's all about every seat in those stadiums are money.
Yeah, otherwise it would have ended like, 2 games ago?
It sure could have.
It should have. Yeah, no, I was talking to my wife about that shit, and she's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. If you want to make it, you know, you can't go best of 5. Why best of 7? Well, I'm talking about millions.
Billions, probably, really, if you look at all the people around it, too, all the businesses and everything, it's huge.
Yeah, 10 rounder. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean hotels and flights and Jesus, holy shit. That's a lot of money. Lots and lots of money. Food, beverages. There you go, beverages. I'm drinking one right now.
Well, I am too. And again, it's all about revenue. I mean, they're not, anyways, that's pretty much what it is all about. You want to go see your team? Bend over. How much money do you got? Anyhow, it's crazy amount of money. And you think about it, I don't know how many billions of dollars are going down right now, but it's a lot. And you think there's not just this team, but there's, what, 4 other teams.
Right? So that's why you buy, like, I don't know, $2,000 TV and a $3,000 surround sound. There you go. You don't have to go nowhere. And a really nice couch.
Well, you know, I hate to say it, don't get me wrong or anything, but I've always been a Green Bay fan. You know, I've been born and raised here. I'm a native in Washington, but I've always been an old Green Bay fan. And the last time they won a Super Bowl, I bought a leather jacket, and that's about wore out. So it's been a long time since Green Bay's done anything in the Super Bowl division, but just love to watch the game. That has been so good. I mean, just like the Mariners and all that, I just love it.
No wonder Froggy likes you. You're a Fudge Packer fan.
Green Bay all the way. Yeah, I still, you know, I got my roots here. You know, when it comes to Green Bay and the Seahawks, I'm rooting for the Green Bay Packers, sorry. Although I'm a native.
Green Bay Fudge Packer fan. No wonder Froggy likes you.
Hey, man, you root for whoever you want to root for.
Yeah, I'm always rooting for the Seahawks, too. I mean, I'm not like a Debbie Downer until it comes to the point.
Who's the quarterback for the Green Bay Packers right now?
Oh, Mr. Love? Mr. Love. He loves everyone.
Is it Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers is playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers, I believe. I might be wrong about that, but I don't think so, yeah. Playing for Pittsburgh.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, I do not mind Green Bay. I really don't. They're a good team. You know, and I fucking the 49ers, you know, I might be a bad guy for saying this, but I like them too. I was born in I was born in California, but you know, I moved here when I was 2 weeks old, so I don't claim that piece of shit.
I knew it. I knew you were from California. I could just tell the way you're talking. I'm just kidding. Oh, them fucking Californians. Damn. Been tearing everything up. Especially the gas. I shouldn't say that. But anyways. Yeah. I don't know how LA did last week. I don't know the 49ers. But yeah, you got two teams down there that pretty much kicking ass.
Okay, so my mom came from Rhode Island to San Diego with my granddad and met some dude, got pregnant, and so I was born down there, Anaheim actually, and dude, 2 weeks I was not even, my eyes were probably not even open. And I woke up and I was like, holy shit, it's beautiful here in Washington. I've never moved.
Right on, right on. Yeah, I can remember Anaheim, California. So I've been there once. We did a road trip and went down there, but I actually bought from my neighbor a 1968 Chevelle from Anaheim, California. It was a 2-door post, and had 60,000 miles on it. I got a hell of a deal on it through my neighbor. His mom died down there. Anyways, that just blows me away. You see Anaheim. Anyway, this car is just immaculate. It's just beautiful. The stock, though.
A two-door post? Nice.
Yeah, anyhow. And from Anaheim, California. That's where it was bought and ran.
I was born there, just not raised there, and I will not say I try to say I wasn't born in California, because I don't want none of that. That's bad. I hate that place. The people down there are weird. Up here, we're nice.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, but I tell you what, their weather down there, a little bit nicer than here. It can be a little hotter, too. And those fires they've been having, I don't know, man. I want to go somewhere where it's warm. In Washington, I mean, I've loved it all these years, but I'm thinking I might jump ship during the winter.
You know what? Me and the wife are trying to get the house fixed up, make everything all good, and we're kind of thinking about the same thing, man. Just, get the hell out of here. Montana, Wyoming, I don't know, somewhere where there's no tornadoes and shit like that.
No, but you go to Montana, you get some pretty severe winters there. All that shit. Anywhere in there, I mean, it can be bad, and it can, it's good. It's bad for a couple months, and then you're out of it. But I loved it back there. My sister lives back over there, and she's been there ever since. She never took. I think she was about 23, and she never looked back. And she's still over there in Missoula.
She's in Montana?
Yeah, over there in Missoula. That's where my sister is. She's 1 year younger than me.
Oh, right on, dude. My brother's in, I think he was close to I can't think of the name of the goddamn town, but yeah, my brother's over there too, and he's like, this is the best place ever.
No, it's nice. I've been over there several times, but I'm just staying and hooking up, pulling up to her place and hooking up there. We went to Yellowstone. We got to see some parks and stuff, but I'm always rocking along in the summer. I never see it. I got a snowmobile. I'd love to go there. I told my wife, I said, I might just fucking head over to my sister's, and I got two nephews over there that'll take me out snowmobiling. I'm like, let's go.
Oh, dude. Just make sure you make it back from there, because that would be sick.
Well, the opportunity's there. I just got to do it. I'm getting old enough to where I'm like going, I don't know if I can even handle it. Got to get in shape here. God damn it. Anyways, I would love to go to Montana. I mean, the last time I went there, really to do some skiing, I did skiing on the big mountain, and that was incredible. That was probably the peak of Montana for me. I was in my 20s, and I tell you what, I tore that mountain up.
Yeah, I get that, man. I tried skiing once, tore the enemy, dude. I was like, yep, I'm done.
Oh shit, when we were growing up here in Washington, we'd sit there and most of us didn't have much of a jobs, but I remember when I was like 18, 19, we're still illegal, but we'd find it, we'd all get our money together and we could go, it was $15 a piece to go up to Suquamish Pass. So that was actually right there at Suquamish, or you could do the other one. But anyways, we just get up there. I can remember my buddy there was no coolant in the radiator. We get down after just kicking ass up there, and it comes down, and we get about halfway down the pass, and the fucking old 6-cylinder Nova, 70 Nova, blow over. We had to pull over and grab snow and put the snow on top of it. We'd barely make it every time. We were poor man skiers, but you know what? We tore it up.
You said a 1970 Nova?
Yep, and then we did a 70 Chevelle after that. We had some nice cars, but we didn't know what we had. You know, back then there were, I think the 70, I think my buddy bought it for $100. Just two-door, straight-laced, anyways, yeah. That car, we ran that thing for a long time. But all we had to do was get to the ski slopes. We got to get up there. And never snowmobiled, none of that. I've never had that kind of money. But after that, then I got into snowmobiles, and I had a hell of a time with that. I still have one. I have an old one. It's an old 800 RMK. And that motherfucker still just crack it. It ain't got no nitrous and nothing like that on it, but you crack that thing and it'll pull the front wheels up and it wants to go. Old school.
Alright, man. Aaron, I have to go now. She wants to watch the rest of the movie.
Oh, I hear you, friend. Hey, it was good talking to you. We'll do it again. Take care. I'm out.
Alright, Hammer. Good to hear you again. A long time no CB-73s. Hopefully we'll talk to you soon.
No buttheads, no interruptions. I really appreciate it. I hear you out there, my friend. You're sounding good.
I think I do hear a walrus out there. Is that a walrus out there? Go ahead. This is your neighborhood 383 there. Go ahead. I do not. I don't know what you're talking about. It is what it is. But I don't know where I've seen them like get to a point where
the hell is that 383 at? So where's 383?
Yeah, 10-4, no doubt. I don't know where you're at, man, but you're a mud-ducking chicken, no doubt.
I didn't hear his numbers.
Hey, Walrus, what you need to do is climb a hill, man. Get on top of that.
I think you got some DX coming in.
No, I don't think he's too far away.
No. There's definitely DX in there. There's some DX coming from back east, I heard on 19.
Well, he sounded like he was living in, Maple Valley is what he sounded like.
Oh shit, there's Southern Cal.
Yeah, it was. Southern Cal. 383. Damn. Good motor. Had quite a few of them, actually.
How about it, Spark Dog? You got a copy on beer can?
Oh God, here we go.
How about that 383 Seattle 4311? Come on.
Up for an apocalypse. You got all your dehydrated fucking rice and beans. Gosh, darn it.
How about that Cali down there, 383 Seattle 4311? We're trying. Come on.
I want to know what you're gonna do with all that dehydrated rice and beans when all the fucking water's nuclear.
Well, more power to them. More power to them. No doubt about it. Beer can, you got it going on.
Yes, I do.
Very good, young man. Very good.
And my beer.
Tell you what, I'm a little jealous about that beer can.
You can make beer out of rice and beans? Oh, that's interesting.
Fucking Gilligan's Island or some bullshit like that. Ain't that right, beer can? Gilligan's Island? What do you mean, Marianne?
Yeah, that's your old lady, right?
No. I'm not that old.
Fucking whatever, dude. Yep. Roger!
Oh, I think you were sandbagging when I was talking about the television work that she did.
Hey, Hammer, come here. I'm familiar with this studio, Goddamn, Vixen, squealing Mike, you sound like a pig. God damn it, Walrus, man, where are you going, man? Your coat over here? Get out here squealing like a fucking pig that's being castrated. Jesus. What TV shows have you done?
How about this? Cali, Seattle 4311, Tron.
All them DX guys out there, they're keying up while they're castrating.
Oh, DX up here, Seattle 4311. We're trying. Break.
You met Walrus again?
I guess it's old Washington Station. Still Hammerhead 4311.
Shit, yeah, that's why we didn't go. Fuck those motherfuckers.
Now we give her hell up here on
Seattle Station 252, baby.
the northwest corner.
I just want to know where the big black booty's at, because vanilla ice cream
This old Pinto 23 channel ain't getting out. 4311 Seattle, we're trying.
You fucking faggot! You voted for Kamala Harris.
You're a what?
Kamala Harris? Hell no. We don't want that. We want a big booty black woman. The big booty. The one with the big booty.
Come on, you guys, can you hear this old 23 channel Pinto up here in Seattle? 4311, come on.
Just that ear episode, you know, it gave him the sympathy that he needed to win.
Yeah, I guess not. And no one's hearing this radio. Give him hell.
That big booty. The big booty. The big booty black woman. The big booty black woman.
How about it down there on the south end, Seattle, 4311, we're trying.
Vanilla popsicle up here on Aurora Avenue. Vanilla popsicle up here on Aurora Avenue.
Yeah, 4311, Seattle. Check. We're trying.
Popsicle looking for that big booty black woman. Vanilla popsicle wanted to know.
It is what it is. 4311, Seattle, standing by.
I think I scared them all away now.
Yeah, I think you did.
They were being kind of dicks anyway, you know? I just kind of figured if they were going to Southern California. They got excited and they're busy right now. You copy, Dr. Penguin. 383 out here in San Pedro. Come in, Dr. Penguin. Hey, 383! Hey, 383! You know where that big booty black woman was at? Hey, 383, I'm looking for you. Don't get back, no comeback on that, Dr. Penguin. This is 383 in Southern California. Back quiet. Rolling. 383, I know you know where that big booty black woman. Where that big booty black woman? No comeback on that, Dr. Penguin. Dr. Penguin. Why do they call you Dr. Penguin? You got a little Peter? You got a little Penguin Peter?
Seattle Station 252. Seattle 252.
No doubt, Penguin. Penguin penis, no doubt. Dial back quiet. There's that guy out there that's castrating pigs, squealing like a bitch. Yeah, Penguin, fucking Peter Eater, man, you got. I'll say bye on that little teeny weeny.
Go away, Froggy, you disgusting pig.
You changed up you changed your name like that, dude?
No, it's what you are.
Come shaft? Fucking pick one, dude. That's what you do.
No, it's not.
Fucking penguin penis, dude. God damn, what a fucking lame this guy was. That's what you do. Marlboro 120s, man. Yeah, probably like a misty
14120 or something.
No butt plug, no channel. This is a butt plug channel.
Missiles and some shit that are long as fuck.
That's what you do, faggy.
That motherfucker said it was American Spirit. Dude, those things are garbage, man. You want to smoke a cigarette, man, you gotta smoke a Marlboro Red, bro. Shut the fuck up. Fucking get your life together, dude, or stop smoking, man. If you're a fucking Camel non-filter, Camel filter, or fucking Marlboro Red, bro, what are you doing with your life, bro? Come on, man.
Those ain't very considered cigarette, are they?
The shit they sweep off the floor.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Smoked Marlboro Red for 14 years. I went American Spirit when I went vegan.
Don't be a fucking fag, man. Stay true to your colors, bro. Smoke red.
But now I want to go buy a red. Are we starting to be here this side yet?
But I'm waving a hand there, no duck plucking doubt about it. 4-star, 383 San Pedro.
Speaking of smoke, I'm gonna go get stoned. I haven't had a bong hit all night. See, now I can be a drunken, stony, worthless piece of shit. Complete different human life. Oh, yeah. You're listening to KDA Radio. We're gonna get a positive ecology feed.
God damn it, if you're gonna fucking smoke right, god damn it. Fucking dog shit, dude.
Go ahead.
How much is a pack of smokes nowadays? $10?
Pretty much.
Fuck that bullshit.
Man, I used to smoke Newport, man.
You smoke them Negro cigarettes? You're smoking those Negro cigarettes, those Newports? Oh shit! Well, I mean, no disrespect, man. Come in there, my Carson Hole friend. Where are you? What's your location there, Walrus? I'm looking for the Walrus. Go ahead. No give back, no comeback on the Walrus. I'm looking for the Walrus.
I knew someone was gonna say some shit like that.
Cuckoo, ka-choo, come in, over.
Just trying to remember the words of that song too. There's somebody beat me to it.
383 out of San Pedro, Southern California. Go ahead. Yeah, how about a little bit of nighttime skip?
252, saving 383.
Yes, sir. This is 383, 383, 383 out of Southern California. The town is called San Pedro, a little coastal, sleepy town in South Bay. Go ahead.
Will the real 383 please stand up?
I'll go ahead, order.
Hello, G.
No, I'm just saying there. This is 383, and I'm in San Pedro, and I'm located in the Southern California area, and don't, I love guns and all that shit. Don't get me mixed up with all your bullshit. But this is 383, and I'm located in the little town of San Pedro, Southern California area, and that's where we're broadcasting from. There, go ahead.
Hey, you can call him a super go ahead. That's my name. 383 down there in San Pedro. Sounding good up here in Seattle.
No comeback on that Walrus radio station. Right. Screaming, dude. Where'd it go? What do you know about the cuckoo cuckoo, man? What do you know about the cuckoo cuckoo? Big bad cuckoo cuckoo out there. Where you at, Walrus? Do all kinds of things in the morning. This is 383 out of San Pedro, Southern California. I'm going to scratch this ass until it bleeds. I'll see you guys. Bye, bye, bye. Where you at, bro? Where you at? That's fantastic. I'm over here in shaky ground, brother. Hey, dirty rotten. Well, looks like it's gonna get a little spicy over here. Yes, 383 shaky ground, dude. Southern Cal. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. You can't even get out across the street, dumb fuck, gray ghost. There ain't a fucking person hearing you. Shut the fuck up, you fucking nigger, retarded fucking cotton picker.
How about it, Captain? Run. And no get back.
You can only put up so much of a fucking broken record. Jesus Christ.
Radio station, Southern California.
You know he's down there 1 or 2 pounds.
You always squeal like that, 383? G-Man wanting to know.
No, eventually, you know, I'm trying to scratch the last fucking nasty 7 fucking record. You throw the fucker.
I'll copy that. It sounded like you got rid of it there.
It's up and down, left and right. I gotta do some welding there, 10-4.
And he wonders why people throw carriers on him, and he wonders why he can't.
Yeah, it's the first time I heard you there, 383 on this south and north DX in here.
He ain't got a radio that can get out. Where you at?
I'm up here in Puget Sound area, up here in Washington State.
I mean, and then he keeps doing the same bullshit. What the fuck, man?
I gotta give you
I don't know. I hate calling the guy a nigger, but in fact, that's what he is.
Yeah, copy that. I hear your numbers being called out there all the time, but I never heard you. But we got some pretty good conditions up here right now, so I thought I'd key up and wave my hand to you. You have a good evening down there, 383. G-Man up in this northwest corner, back listening.
He is. He's a gay, retarded fucking nigger.
What are you doing, G?
Roger. All right.
G-Man, what are you doing?
Thank you for that. Takes out Cam Shack.
G, what are you doing? Don't wake up. It's quiet time.
This is the butt plug channel.
No butt plug, no channel. Stop it.
So if you guys could help him out, I promise you over on Kingsfield, checkpoint 951.
I ain't turned this thing on so long and the thing broke.
Correctable. You got 383 out of Southern California. You copy?
I think 383 is the only one with a good radio down there.
Hey, 383, I don't hear anybody up here. I don't know, maybe somebody's using your numbers, but I didn't hear him key up.
He was coming out of Mojave Desert down here.
Hey, is this radio getting out? Great.
Radio, hello. This is 383.
Seattle Station 252 in Seattle. Hey, you Mr. Dighead. Hey, Camshaft. Hey, Camshaft, you can't be talking about another person's mother out here now, can you? Come on, Camshaft. 383 Southern Cal.
Go get some sleep.
Put that pause in there. Camshaft.
Who's that out there in the northwest corner calling 383? Go ahead. Got the real 383 out there in the northwest corner, no doubt about it. I think I heard a scorpion out there.
I made it back with Gary. Eventually.
Southern Cal. Yeah, hey, Scorpion, your numbers are 383 as well. Roger, roger.
Yep, it seems to be sprinkling outside. That's good. As long as the sprinkling stays outside, I'm happy. If it starts leaking through the roof, then I'll get downright unhappy if it starts sprinkling inside. Yeah, oh boy. What a long day. Looks like I don't thought I put a second coat on that thing up. I went up, looked at it, paint's all dry. Said it was one coat, it done it in one coat. It's good enough.
383 out here in Southern California.
Seattle.
Final egg count today from them chickens at my house. 2 eggs total today.
Yeah, okay, buddy boy.
252, 252.
Hey, Hammer Toe, how's this thing sounding, man? You got a screw?
Oh, I got a screw no more. You gotta bring that back.
Well, here we are, fellas. 383, 383, 383.
Yeah, I'm definitely not in it.
They're pretty weak right now. They're starting to pick up a little bit, though.
Yeah, G-Man made contact.
Did you guys get some contact, or what happened?
I didn't.
It's still kind of going on. I'm spinning around the channel. There's a lot of Hawaii coming in there.
Yeah, I was up on 24 doing my login, and Hawaii came in there, and I made a contact there.
Hey, do you guys do like sideband FM, or is it just AM FM?
There's no such thing as sideband FM. There's just AM, FM, and sideband.
Okay, well, some kind of radio technology. That's what I said there, FM, AM, and FM, but I guess that's not logical. And then they,
Hey, Hammerhead, were you hollering for me?
they're just saying, well, I'll try to find you. Yeah, I missed you so much. Where the hell you been?
I've been pointing southeast, but I heard you there in the bottom of my radio, so I spun around to you.
Leave contact. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Contact.
Yeah, we're waving. You have a good evening over there. I'm just over here soldering in a relay.
Negative would be better. I need some soldering done on my old 2000. That kind of up and smoke. I don't know what happened, but we're going to find out here soon. But I'm talking on my old 23-channel Pinto.
Damn, well, that's pretty good. It's still working.
Yeah, I got nothing much to fall back on. Everything's coming apart. Anyways, hang in there. G-Man, just took it over. Somebody's flipping.
You have a good one over there, Hammerhead. I'm going to get back over here and finish up what I'm doing, and I'm going to go head into bed. We'll talk to you later.
It wasn't him.
Didn't you just have that worked on by John Boy?
Yeah, I don't think it was his fault. I don't know. Yeah, I did. I was just there.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Okay, the round is open. How much do you want to dagger into it?
How many more radios is he gonna burn up before he figures it out? It wasn't he. It was me.
It's okay. I don't think it's anything he did. It's probably what I did. Of course, you know, it's always a operator error. radio. If it's fucking toast, it's toast. If it's not, maybe we can revive it. But it is what it is.
Well, maybe, did he just put in a final?
Yeah, so he did. To fix it, yep.
Well, let's hope it's just the final blue, and it was just a bad final.
Check on that. But like I've been telling the wife, I go, I'm running this old equipment, I go, all I can talk on is this 23-channel Pinto. I'm like going, honey, I might, just spend some money here and fucking buy a nice radio. But me, probably not.
Western Washington. That's right.
I have a big block 454 I got to put in for my boat this winter. I have some other stuff too, and I'm like going, this radio shit has no room.
383 out of Southern California.
In Washington State,
We all have our priorities.
Eastern Washington.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, I got this, I can talk on it. Skip's kind of rolling out. I think in this 3 months, I think Skip's going to be gone.
Western Washington.
Monkey boy out there.
That part of the other radio's all burned up. That one's on its way too. It's just resilient. It's got all their good stuff in it. But it'll go too.
It may go too, but I had my first radio I ever bought my call letters for years, and then I got back into it. I kind of had a pause, but got back into it, and there was 431. It was a Navajo base station. That's the first radio I ever bought. I had some radios given to me, but that's the first one I bought. 431 Navajo, it's just an AM. I still have it. It's in my shop. I hook it up and I bullshit on it with, I got just a desk mic with it. It does all right. But yeah, just saying. Awesome radios, but when they take a shit, they take a shit. So I was thinking tomorrow night I'm gonna bring that thing out of the shop and the old 431 Navajo. It's only AM, and then I have a desk mic for it, and I remember I bought that about 12 years ago. Damn, it's been a while.
How about it?
That's what we like out here.
Some people just don't hang in.
Hey, give up off your chair and get your hands in the air.
We're getting close.
The wind, shake your ass around like you just don't care. Shake it. Come on and shake it. Come on and shake it.
Can you guys remember the first radio? I actually had a Pace 23. I've been looking on Craigslist and everything. It was a Pace 23 channel, and I saw one lately, and then it disappears. Like somebody bought it up, and I'm like going, I don't know what it is with those old Paces, but I've been trying to find one of those for years. If you guys ever see one, let me know.
Will do.
But it is a base station. It's not a mobile.
Yeah, 10-4 anyway. They're old walrus. I'm just out here on this old CB radio, man.
I got that. I actually, he gave it to me for helping him do something. I forget. His daughter or something. But anyways, it was Pace 23 channel. Amazing. That thing talked like a son of a gun. It did real well.
Okay, man. So I'll see you guys in a minute, man. When I come back, I'm gonna be full of life. They're 10-4. No duck plucking doubt about it. Hey, Buzzbox. You want to do some cocaine? Some freebasing? Straight to the brain?
About a third niche. Yeah, on this one.
Straight to the brain, brother. Straight up the nostril to the brain, dude.
Yeah, that Pace had sideband on it too, by the way. 23 channel.
I guess I'm just not getting out tonight. Oh well, I'm back out.
Who ain't getting out good tonight?
No one's getting out tonight.
Oh, come on now. You sound bodacious. What the hell? What'd you say that for?
It's quiet time.
That might be him. It could be. That's what he should sound like. Oh, quiet time. Are you shitting me?
No butt plug, no channel.
I knew you sounded normal. Anyhow, it's the butt plug channel. Don't think so.
Be careful, your local HOA is going to be mad if you're bleeding over.
Jeez, I know that voice.
What voice?
Your voice.
Oh, then who do I be?
Again, they'll let anyone on the radio.
See, you don't know, he hasn't figured out who he is yet.
Just another encouragement of idiots. Idiocy, that's what I say. Idiocy.
Hey, Brian, you gotta get over to that church. You gotta get over to that church. You gotta hunt down Froggy.
I haven't heard him all night.
That's because Brian's been hunting them down. Right down there at the church, parking the cars.
10-4.
Fuck, I know where he's at. He's right by me here. Lake Taps. Anyhow, never have confirmed it. I'll say that.
I bet he lives on your block.
No duck plucking doubt about it.
He's right by me though. Anyway, I've checked him out a few times, and you know, for some reason I can't find his antenna. He's got it hidden well.
He's got it inside the steeple at the church.
It could be. Could be.
Old brother Froggy, working down there at the church, parking all the cars.
Yeah, he's at home though. Little Jeep bitch.
He's probably the one who's been giving you all the bad reviews on your neighborhood watch page.
I kind of like it. They fucking look at me and they just turn away. They don't even want to look at me.
Get the bag of cocaine.
Yeah, they said they can hear everything you say every night.
Well, we better quit listening if we don't want to hear it.
They said you got a potty mouth and you're bleeding over on their kids' headphones.
Well, let's see some aggressive measures. Tell me I'm doing that, 'cause I talked to all my neighbors around me, and they're all around me. Ain't none of that happening to them, so whatever.
You better check that neighborhood watch page. They got all kinds of articles about you on there.
See, it doesn't bother me. Until someone does something, let's see it.
They said they're not inviting you to any of the parties anymore. They don't care. They don't care who you are. They're not going to invite you anymore.
Again, I ain't all that bad. You know that. Jesus Christ. Anyhow, it is what it is. If I'm bothering them, come tell me. Ask, you know, if they're all scared, I guess. But I highly doubt that. I'm within my means, I know that. But that's funny, though. I heard that about 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 20 times now. I'm a celebrity.
They said the old 4311.
The big California queer.
Yeah, anymore. I'm not doing like I used to be. I used to be a little wild, but now it's just they're listening is what it is. I want to hear this man. What's up with him? They can hear you. That's the main thing.
They called you an obnoxious drunk tard. It was Roger. Roger don't like you.
Yeah, well, okay. If you want to hear me, then listen in.
Queer, I like it here.
He said you're like a drunk sailor carrying on about sexual things on the radio.
Oh, sexual things. Oh, okay. Well, that could be true, too. You never know. Every once in a while, I might cut loose, but probably not. So, not too worried about it.
Yeah, he even throws your hands out there and says you got the old hammerhead 4311.
Well, that's why all these women are walking around.
Yeah, they're looking for the hammerhead. They're like, where is he at? We're looking for the boy with the rosy cheeks.
I think you're just jealous I got so much commotion on me. But, you know, if that's what it is what it is. It's just like, folks, easy now. Just talking on a Citizen Man radio. Yeah, I don't think I'm saying anything that rude, but whatever. All they're doing, you know what it is? Everyone's just looking for someone to say, oh, look at him.
Hey, I think it's funny. I joined your neighborhood report page just to watch all the articles they post.
I just want to wave at that Mr. Nobody out there.
Hey, if he was out here, he'd be waving right on back.
He's right there.
Well, how are we doing there, Nobody?
Oh, you know, we're just out here kicking stones, you know, that's a 2.5 bird right there.
Yeah, 10-4. It's good hearing you out there. It's been a while.
Is that like Eminem?
Hey, waving there, hammerhead.
What the hell? What the hell you been up to?
Lots of work.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you were retired. Retarded or retired.
Oh, not yet. I wish I was.
Alright, I'll let you two talk.
We're gonna make out. It's quiet time.
So, you're not up on the hill then?
Oh yeah, I'm up on the hill. I put the antenna up, but I didn't fire the box off.
10-4. Well, damn, it was good hearing you out there, that's for sure.
Oh, I've been out here for a couple hours now. And Blacktop thought he was talking to Hawaii earlier.
Right on. Yeah, Hawaii's been in there quite a bit. Every night.
Hey, you come over on the east side, you come over there and you can talk to SoCal and Hawaii all the way till 2 o'clock in the morning.
So why are you here?
Because I got 2 houses. Why the hell are you here? Because I went to the last Ham Fest. I went to the Oktoberfest Ham Fest down in Salem today, and then I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come up here and raise this antenna up. I'm going to key it up. Tell Hammerhead it's quiet time.
Oh, you mean butt plug time. It's all good. Hell, tell you what, it's been pretty peaceful out here. Not too bad, actually. Everybody's getting on.
That's because I haven't had my beam pointing out of the way. What's going on, nobody? Mr. Nobody?
Hey, what's going on, man? I was waving at you earlier. I was jumping up and down, but old Hammerhead was just flapping his jaw. I don't know. I don't think you heard him. I think you heard me. Hey, what are you doing, G?
Well, I was probably pointing north at that time. Right now I'm pointing right at you. But I'm working on my little driver box. I had to replace the coil contacts in it.
Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, I went to fire the 300 up and fucking it blew a fuse out of the back, so something broke with it. I don't know, from it sitting here, it decided that it didn't want to run no more.
Yeah, copy that. Did you say you're going down to Salem this week, today, or? It is the weekend, isn't it? Yeah. So you already down there?
Yeah, no, I went down there earlier this morning. I left Moses Lake at like midnight, and then I got down there in the morning, and then they went to open, and the fucking pipe burst in there, so they shut the fucking thing down. But a bunch of guys threw a bunch of shit out in the parking lot, and I ran through that and got a bunch of stuff for Norman.
Oh, cool. All right. So a bunch of garbage down there.
Well, yeah, most of the guys left. I was wondering, because I got there at like 6 in the morning, but it didn't start till 9. We were sitting out in the parking lot screwing around, and I was like, what are those guys doing over there? Well, they were loading their shit back up because they told them, we can't have the event because we don't have no bathrooms because the pipe broke. And so there was some guys that still had their stuff, and they just went out to the parking lot with it. So there's like maybe 15 little tables out there.
Oh, so that sucks.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I reworked everything I was doing over on the farm just to fucking do that. Because I've missed it every year because during hunting, so I didn't go out for deer because it's like fucking Disneyland over there. So I'm like, we'll just go to the Rick-Rial because I ain't never been to it.
Yeah, copy that.
And then the one time I go, fuck, all breaks loose. It's like, oh, fuck, really? So that kind of sucks. So then we hung out, and I gave Norman some stuff that I had for him. I got some stuff back from him, and then I figured I'd come up here and grab another case of tubes and stuff.
A case of tubes and do what?
Oh, I got another crate full of tubes over here that I was going to take over and I guess put with my other ones while I scratch my head and figure out what the hell I'm building next. My 1500's almost done. I've got another 1500. Actually, I've got like 8 1500s now and a couple 3000s.
Yeah, what you do is you just build some shelves and you put them on the shelf for display.
Yeah, I'm not trying to display them. I'm trying to put them together. That's what I'm trying to work with. I'm trying to figure out how to build those things and build the little circuits and shit.
Yeah, well, if you keep them on display, it's what they say, out of sight, out of mind. Well, if you keep them in sight, they'll always be on your mind to get the shit done.
Well, that's why I came over here, because I just haven't had the time to come over here and grab the 4CX3000 and then all the stuff for the 250Bs. I'm going to throw a 250B box. I got to fix the 300A now for whatever the hell it's doing, but I think I'm going to replace this here with a 250B box.
Yeah, those tubes are what, 6LB6s?
These are 6KD6s, and I actually have a whole other set of them and a full rebuild kit for this entire amp, but I don't know, it wasn't giving me problems last time. I fired it up, and then when I key it fuse out of the back.
Huh. I wonder what that would be.
I don't know. He thought it was a shorted tube, so I went through and checked the tubes, and it didn't seem like any of them were shorted out. And then I went through 6 more fuses, kind of dicking around with it, checking the caps and stuff. Most of the caps are the original caps, so but they tested out. They tested out okay. I didn't pull the legs on them because my soldering iron's not over here.
If you took all the tubes out, could you fire up the transformer without it popping the fuse?
That's what we were gonna do. That's what I was gonna do next, and I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna put the thing back together. So I just put it back together.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, it's just silly because I came by here to grab that stuff, and then I was just gonna stay the night here before I went back over in the morning, and then all of a sudden it turned into a project, and then I'm like, man, fuck, I was supposed to actually be back tonight, and I decided to come by here, fuck around with the radio, and then this thing is broke, so I'm not trying to turn it into a project for myself.
Damn, you got a point right.
Yeah, that's too long of a day. You're better off just to spend the night anyways.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's kind of what I planned. I figured I'd fuck around here for a couple hours and then go to bed and then get up in the morning, and then, I spend most of my time taking this fucking 300 apart, kind of messing with it, and I'm just like, I'm not going to take it with me because I'm taking 3 totes of fucking radio shit with me back over.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, well, I got some zip wires, or zip ties to zip my wires back up, and I'm pretty much finished with this project. And I can put it back together, or put the covers back on.
Right on. What, were you just finishing it up, or?
Yeah, I replaced the coil contacts and another little relay, and got it fired back up. It seems to be running pretty good now.
Right on. Did you see that all those sockets are gone for those GS35s?
I seen them a couple weeks ago. They were still on there.
Really? I'll have to check again. So I told you that guy died, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so the only play, if you need another set, just so you know, that guy in Europe, I think, is making it. The guy that Nick Strong was having make them.
Feels weak.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm trying to find, I need 4 3CX 10,000 or 15,000, 20,000, the 3CX model. I need 4 sockets.
4 of them? What SK number is it?
What is it? SK604, I believe.
Okay, I'll keep my eye out for it. I'll look it up and make sure it's SK604.
If not, I'll when I get back into the computer, I'll send it to you. I have a guy in Greece that's keeping his eyes peeled for me. I know Yellow Jacket wanted 2, and I want 2, so I was just going to get 4 from him.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm on the eBay every night looking for stuff, so that's how I got all those 1500s. I didn't pay nothing for those things.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I picked up a transformer. I found a transformer that I wanted, and it ended up being Zane down there in Arizona. And then my brother happened to be driving back by there in the motorhome, so I had to stop in Arizona and pick it up for me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I already have 2 tubes, and then this cabinet that I have over here now with the 10,000 in it, I'll probably swap that over to my 15,000 tube that I have.
Oh, right. Are you just going to run the single in it?
Yeah, single 15, and then I want to build a upper cabinet. I'll just swap it back and forth with the power supply, but because I got it beefed up pretty good, and then run a dual 10.
Oh, right on. Is the filament voltage the same on both of them?
Say that again?
Is the filament voltage the same on both of them?
No, I got a new filament transformer for the 15. It's a 6.3, 6.5, something like that.
Oh, okay. And you're just going to put the filament in the top box?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's where it's at right now. Filament and tube, and that's all I got to swap out. I already upgraded the transformer and the rectifier board.
Right on. That 1500 I've been running, I just got 2 transformers in it. It ain't enough transformer for it, so I was going to put 4 in mine. Now I got 6 of them in there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it should hang pretty good, so I got my fingers crossed. So we haven't ran it yet. It's almost done. And then when that thing is done, I've got another 4CX 1500. I'm going to end up copying it, but do it a little bit differently.
Yeah, you weren't ever able to make that stretched out 3 work?
No, it just, yeah, the problem was I was going to make all the clamps and stuff. I told you about the VQ4, right?
I don't know, refresh my memory.
I bought the VQ4 antenna. I ended up buying that just because when Dingle Dong bought the material for that fucking boom, he fucking bought pipe. He bought schedule 80 fucking pipe. It's just way too fucking heavy, and then the outer diameter is like this odd ass number, so I was gonna have to have my own fucking clamps made for it, because every time you tighten down the clamps, it bends those fucking 1-inch elements down.
Oh man.
It's just a complete fucking waste, and then it's fucking stupid because I gave him all the money to do this shit, and then he ended up buying like everything that he bought that was wrong. Why the antenna guy didn't just go buy this shit, but he sent Ding Dong to go do it, and then when he went to go do it, he just bought random shit, and then I paid for all that random shit, so I've got like just boxes of random stuff.
Sounds like you need some irrigation pipe.
Yeah, I know. I had irrigation pipe. That's what I was gonna fucking use, and it was like, oh no. He said, let's get, and then somebody went, we need this size tubing and that size pipe, and then I tried to explain there's a difference between tube and pipe in the beginning. I know, and then this is what I get.
Yeah, if you would have had some irrigation, you could just drill your holes in it, weld some lugs in there, solid lugs, and slide your elements on it, and yeah, that would have been sweet.
No more. Yeah, I was going to change it up, and then Tom came out with that. I was one of the first people to fucking buy that VQ4. I just haven't had time to put the damn thing together.
Don't sell down. We'll see what's going down.
But yeah, hopefully things slow down, and then I get some time to put that VQ4 together and put that up there.
Yeah, that'll be nice. All right, well, I'm going to get over here, and first I'm going to spin back down south and see if the Cali guys are still down there, and then I'm going to get over here and zip tie all these wires that I had to cut loose.
Right on. Well, I got my fingers crossed. Maybe I'll win that 4CX 10,000.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I think I got 100 in on it so far, so I'll probably put some more on it before the break.
I'm not sure where I'm at.
Now I'm sideways to you, Mr. Nobody. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can still hear you. You're pegging the needle over here.
I can hear Hammerhead now.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I've been pointing south the whole time. Been talking to that Cali the whole time. Not on this channel, but anyways, they came in pretty good there. It's usually about 35.
Who's down there in Cali?
Where are we at? Yeah, we're actually a little high. We should be down about right down your throat. There it is. That's Cali right there on my beam. But when you turn, you deflect me. You don't even hear me. Same with you. I don't even hear you if I'm, talking to bumfuck DJ. But generally, when I want to talk east, when I want to talk west, yeah, you got me. I don't know why. It's just we're putters. You got that beam up, 60 feet in the air, and 7-point badass beam. Of course.
Well, I can still hear you. You're about 3S units right here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, you're fucking pegging me. But Jesus Christ. Anyhow, so I am pointing towards Cali right now. Yeah, directly at Cali, maybe a little towards Texas. And I'll do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Now I'm on my Omni. Any difference there?
Oh yeah, you're only like 1 pound right there.
Oh, on the Omni, yeah. It's like this. Where are you pointing at?
I'm pointing down. I'm pointing right at 150 degrees. So that's in between south and southeast.
Oh yeah, so you're pointing towards Cali too. Okay, I gotcha.
Pretty close, maybe Texas.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think that's a fucking. You got yeah, amazing. But then again, I don't have the place that can really do it. I could probably do something here, but anyway, I'm just. Yeah, I'll just wait for you to quit talking and then I'll talk. But generally, man, I tell you what, this little setup I got, been up, 10 years? I did have to replace the coax and clean up the connections. Only on the beam, not on the Omni. Omni's been the same way, but yeah, for what little I'm doing, it's been great. I've had no, I mean, I'm still at a 1-to-1 match. Can't complain. But I don't have 80 feet of tower and a fucking huge beam up. Damn, I wish I could afford that. Anyhow, it is what it is. Time to go deer hunting. That's what I know. Going bow hunting here in about 3 weeks.
Yeah, copy that. I'm listening. I'm just over here working on the bench. Over here on the bench.
Yeah, I was just thinking about you. I was asking you about fixing this old Palomar I got, old Palomar tuber. I ain't got no time. Don't have no time. What is that? They call it a 320, I think? A 320 Palomar. Anyhow, there's probably nothing much wrong with it. But one of these days you're going to find someone that'll work on it, take a look at it.
What are the symptoms?
It did a big shutdown because I didn't have it set up right, and yeah. Operator error symptoms.
Copy that.
Hell, at this point, I'd love to swing it towards your way, and when you get a chance, maybe just take a peek at it. And I mean, I am no hurry. I've got my shit. I'm running right now. It's not a big deal, but maybe sometime if we'll see this winter. Maybe you might get some time. I know you're a busy man.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to take a quick visual. That's not a problem.
Yeah, anyways, you said, I ain't dealing with it. Oh, shit, that was, what, 2 years ago? So that's right. It's been about probably a year and a half. I remember talking to you, and you go, dude, I ain't got no time. There's no time. I would look at it, but no. I can't even look at my own shit. And I think that's when your tower went down. So I know you remember when your tower went down, and now I'm hounding you a little bit about this amp. It doesn't matter. It's like, I really don't give a shit, but I want to give it to somebody that has got some good hands and knows a little bit about it. I mean, you know amps and stuff, so anyways. I should probably learn it myself, but got too many other things going on.
Yeah, I think that tower went down probably 5 years ago. It seems like it's quite a while ago. But yeah, I have been, I've had a little bit of time now to work on my stuff for about the last month. So I'm getting some of my stuff done. I got the beam up finally, and yeah, doing some finishing touches on my little amplifier right now.
How about the cars?
That's a project for a different day.
So the cars have been put in backhold.
Oh yeah, I got cars all over the place.
Well, I know you do. I was really surprised you bought a Corvair. That's awesome. I had one back in the day. I just envious.
Yeah, that one's out at my boy's house, and then I have another car at a buddy's house, and then my shop's full, and I got 3 down here in my 3-car garage, and then I still got a couple out that are undercover that I haven't even started on yet.
Must be good to be you. I mean, that's a good thing. Now you deserve it. You obviously you made this happen. That's for sure. That's awesome. Damn. Hopefully they all get restored and you can get your shit, get everything handled. But man, yeah, like I said, I know you got a plate on your plate. That's amazing.
Well, 4 of them are, they're basically done. I have everything for them. I just got to put it together. All the interior's done, paint's done, the engine's done. It's just suspension. It's just getting time to do the finishing touches on them all.
Well, it's just heartwarming. No, that's so awesome, dude. I tell you what, I almost want to say I'm proud of you, man. Restoring all these old cars is awesome.
Yeah, it's fun. But anyways, okay, well, I'm gonna roll back over here, and I'm zip tying some wires up. So, but if you want to talk, I'm listening.
No, I'm good. I'm out of here. Take care.
Ranger runner waving out there. How's it out there with the locals?
get that guy. The fuck? Throwing dead keys at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock. Gray Ghost. 252.
2-1, monitoring.
What?
They'll do what now? I don't like how this thing's sounding. Be right back. Alright, test 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey, you can't box. Yeah. You up on that mountain? There's me. Get up on. Oh yeah.
Is it raining?
Sometimes.
Pouring down here, I'll show you.
Nah, it's raining here too. How's this thing sounding to you?
It sounds fine to me.
Alright. Just sounds a little raggedy on the gate.
Gray Ghost is out there throwing a dead key.
Oh, is that what's doing it? Okay. Somebody's out there, we're trying to ask a question. I'm going to humor this gentleman. What's your question there?
She didn't say that, he did.
Oh, why don't you Google it? Your mic's squealing so bad I can't understand what you're saying, really. But, that question, I don't know what to say to you, man. Just look it up. ChatGPT it.
Yo, anybody out there, can I get a radio check? Can anybody hear me?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's fantastic.
Just sitting here watching the rain come down and doing my normal thing, you know.
Watching the rain? You right here by the window, were you?
Yeah, I got a sliding glass door. It's, sorry about that. the view of the pool. I have to get up to see the pool, but the cover's on the pool, and I can see the raindrops hitting the pool.
Oh, real nice, real nice. A few years back, I had a little pond right outside my sliding door, and it was cool. I could look out. I could sit there on the couch and just look out and look at the fish.
Right on. That's nice.
It was nice. It was nice. It was also funny to watch the cats try to get my fish. Learn that the pond was hot electrically. Wow. Must be really drunk tonight, that fellow there.
Yeah, Gregos, it's kind of interfering with your signal a little bit.
Is he? Okay, I'll see what I can do about that here.
Black Lives Matter.
We all came out of the primal ooze of the big duck pond. Waving Trailer Park.
Yeah.
Okay. Incognito, I get it, man.
I'm waving Catbox.
I was wondering if she was going to do that or not. I'm waving right back. Hey, if I tell you, will you shut up for a while? If I tell you, will you be quiet? The only people getting deported are illegal aliens. That's all you need to know. The rest of it, your questions are irrelevant.
You guys. They're turning. Go Kings.
We trolled them today in my town. They drove into town and protested. And Buddy and I put a big old flag on the back of his truck and grabbed the bullhorn and drove up down there. And, just kind of trolled them a bit.
I didn't see any anywhere. I drove overpass on the way to Bremerton, had people on it, but they had a flag. I think they were patriots. So I couldn't really understand their signs. I don't know what side they were on. Their signs were weird.
You know what's funny is my buddy and I got him to start chanting USA, USA. Well, we was chanting USA at him. Both sides of the road are going USA, USA. I'm like, yeah, bring it up louder. Basically just drove back and forth calling them baby killers and child mutilators and such.
Warmongers.
Yeah, well, they're pedophiles. And tell them to wake up. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
You're under the spell.
My buddy's all, you're why we can't stop saying the word retarded.
No shit, I use that word more freely now than I ever did.
No doubt. It's like, this is not a democracy, this is a republic. Thank you very much.
It's like it doesn't even refer to mentally challenged people anymore. It refers to, you know.
Breaker 19, this here's the rubber duck.
Guess they could be called mentally challenged, but I don't want to put those people down.
No, see, I'd never call it that. I'd never use that word against somebody that was that way. Just somebody that's that way.
Right, I get it.
It's like saying someone's gay.
Right.
It's like this guy's acting right now here in the background.
That's why I'm talking with him.
In between the microphone squealing.
Where'd everybody go? Come on.
Shut up. I hope that really just pukes out.
We've been wishing for that for a very long time.
That sucks. I don't think I'd put up with it for too long.
Just every night.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had listened to that, turn the radio on, and that was, the Joker was on there doing that every night. I don't know. I don't think he'd be on the radio doing that very much longer. Fortunately, you guys just clobber him wherever you key up. It's not a problem. Actually, I just set my squelch up.
How about when I do it like that? Ah!
Total squish. But I got my squelch up now out here.
Just go back to the radio.
Alright, how's that audio?
Yours is good.
Was it good before? I thought it was a little crunchy.
It's probably better now.
I think Grey Ghost's signal makes it sound that way on the gate.
Think so? Alright. I heard it clear up a little bit on the gate though, this way here.
Sounds clear to me.
I think
Yeah, I got clear audio. It's just a hum from Grey Ghost keying up on you.
10-4.
Is that Morse code?
This cooler weather, and one good thing about it is the night crawlers are a bit slower to retreat. talking much skip there, Trailer Park?
Oh yeah, when I get a chance there, for sure. In the car on my way to work. Yep.
Oh, very good. Very good. My base station, I ran up to a little hiccup there. Had a darn connector jumper go bad, and it damaged my driver. My old JB200 there. I've seen the component it hurt, and I just got to figure out what its value is. Find another one.
Roger. I got a couple of dead drivers right now too. They're not dead, they're just not working right. So I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with them. 2 Phil and a 1 Phil.
Oh, good times, you know. I hate that stuff, man. I just want it to work. I grabbed my BBI number 2 box and put it in line, and here's the funny thing is, it wouldn't work properly by itself, but if I keyed the big box down, it would settle down and work properly that time, you know, when I would do it. With a head scratcher. I pulled that one out and I put in the number 1 BBI box there, and it worked. Okay, but I still got some jumpers to make, and I want to fix the JB. He was a lot better driver. So I haven't talked to Skip for the last few days, but I've turned it on occasionally to listen to it. A couple of times my neighbor was playing his jammer again after a short not doing it. And I gotta deal with that asshole now. It's forcing me to call, you know, to get a hold of the man on him.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I really don't want to do it. But I've got 3 angles to go by. First place I'm going to hit is the health department. Tell them what's going on. See if that raises any alarm bells with them, and maybe they'll take care of it. And if that doesn't happen, then it'll be the FCC and the FAA.
Joe.
I learned that one of the neighbors I've got, I haven't talked to yet about it, is an attorney. Another neighbor told me I should go talk to him. Well, maybe I'll do that too. And one of my other neighbors come down with cancer across the street, but he's been out. He's been getting some treatment, I guess, so he hasn't been home. And according to the literature associated with this device this guy's running, that there's you don't want to be getting this treatment, taking your medicine for chemo and stuff at the same time exactly, and some other caveats, and so he needs to be aware of it. I'm so fed up with it, dude. I'm thinking about just putting a receiver up in one of his trees above his house with a bullhorn on it, so whenever he turns the thing on, it'll just make a bunch of racket.
There you go. A repeater.
Yeah. Well, you know, his device does all these different crazy tones, man. It's basically, it's real close to channel 14 and, you know, 13 in there. It's actually a 1.20 megahertz, but it leads over just fine. I figure what I have to do though is make sure that whatever I put up there is going to have a long time on batteries, you know, being on. That's one thing I got to engineer into it.
Yep.
He has been doing it at more random times lately because, well, I told him, I sent him a pretty spicy letter. Or text message, I think you should call it a letter, but yeah. It's a long story, but it's a shitty one.
Well, that sucks ass.
It really does. Nothing like trying to talk on your radio and either he's blanking it out or you hear beep, 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 or beep, 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 or some other variety of tones coming through everybody's transmission that just really pisses me off.
Well, Gray Ghost, there's a 9 on my radio, but he's got no audio, that's all.
A 9? Oh, bummer. I got him about a 3.
Yeah, he's just across the valley from me, so nobody else can hear him, but I can.
10-4. As long as I make it over top of him, I guess.
Oh, easy.
Well, that kind of sucks for you hearing other people. That would suck. So I'd say you probably got it worse than me.
Anybody less than a 9?
Yeah.
Blacktop gets over it.
Good.
The Gray Ghost editorial.
I got him on squelch. Somebody needs to learn that guy some manners. I see a dead key on the gate. It must be a different fella.
Oh, that's Gray Ghost. It's just a line on the gate.
Okay. He's not still yakking.
Yeah, that green line, that's him.
Yeah, Trevor, I figure if the device makes enough racket, that his other neighbors will probably be discouraged with him, and the only way to make the noise stop for him to turn his machine off, and that would be pretty cool. Just want to get it up there so he can't get it down easy. Got lots of tall trees around this place.
Yeah, there's three of them around here. Froggy, Wienerbender, and Gray Ghost, and they can all disappear.
Yeah, no doubt. At least the other two guys don't hang out forever in the late hours.
Yeah, Wienerbender's got a little problem. He's only on every so often, so he's got some other thing going on. Yeah. Froggy, yeah, he's in the mornings, sometimes at night, just depends.
Wouldn't it be funny to find out, like, wiener benders are an illegal alien?
I say he is all the time. I always have for a couple of years now, just teasing him, but it'd be funny. I don't think he is, but sounds like he is. He sounds like a foreigner.
He does. I have a hard time nailing down exactly where he'd be from, though. You know, his accent's, like, kind of can fit a couple places.
Yeah, there's a picture of him on the round table.
Is this a Facebook thing?
Yeah, it's my Facebook page, group page, Blacktop FM Roundtable.
Yeah, well, I don't have a Facebook page or anything like that, or access. Guess I'll never know.
You're probably better off.
Oh, you know, probably. I can tell you guys that I've heard more negative things come out of Facebook than I have positive things. How about now? Do I still got a repeat?
Yeah, it was cool when I first started on it. Now it's just a bunch of political bullshit.
Is it? Bad. You ever do X?
Not me.
I use it here and there.
Yeah, how's that work out?
You just like certain X users, and it's kind of like, you know, kind of the same thing as Facebook, kind of. And you get to see their feeds and stuff, and what they post. And yeah, I mean, it's more of a text thing, you know, than anything else. But you can post pictures on it. And, yeah, it's, I don't know. I rarely hardly use it at all.
So it's pictures and text?
Yeah, mostly text.
Is there a limit? How many words?
I don't think so. Yeah, X, Twitter. Used to be Twitter, now it's X. Since Elon got it and came in and cleaned house.
Well, that was something else, wasn't it? That guy's got FU money.
I have a radio in my mobile.
Yeah, it's free, you know, same as Facebook. You know, you don't have to pay for anything. I mean, you can. To get like the special approved star, you know, I think you have to pay something to register.
Yeah, or it's you verification thing.
Yeah.
You'll learn now. We wanted to talk to him, and you wouldn't have to worry about what he has to say, because he's not supposed to talk to California.
You know, for the big posters out there and stuff, you know, I'm legit. You know, for me, I don't give a shit. You know, I ain't texting no one. I'm just looking at information.
Roger. Think YouTube has a check mark? I had a check mark on my page until I decided to change the name of my page, and then they took it away and never gave it back.
He was telling me I had to smoke Marlboro Red, not American Spirit, because I wanted to lick Pocahontas' snatch. La 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 la. Hey, you told you you needed to smoke Marlboro Red. You're not a true American.
Must be some south and traffic. I hear a little bit on the gate that I don't hear here in my car. Of course, there's Dingus there flapping his gums. I got my scope set up high. Probably why I don't hear them guys.
chatting with you.
On your end there, your station especially, huh?
Yeah, well, he's like Renton Islands, and I'm over here in Auburn, so, you know, he's just kind of drags it in. You know, one's off frequency and one's on frequency.
Right. Where'd you say he was again?
Grey Ghost is in Renton Islands, I guess up there by Renton Votek, or, you know, the cemetery where Hendrix is buried.
Oh, I've got no idea where that is. Okay.
Yeah, Kermit's in that area too, I believe.
Sounded like you said Redmond Islands.
Highlands. Redden Highlands.
Okay, Redmond Highlands. So does he cry for help every night or what?
Sometimes we get a break.
Talking to Blacktop, right?
Yeah, Blacktop.
Alright, just double checking. I'm trying to learn everybody's handle by their voice and all that here.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, there's some people down there, South Sound or whatever you want to call it, you know, and yeah, I still don't get all those guys' names and handles correct, but oh well. I'm working on it.
Oh, you know, I should buggy on down to Mount Walker. If they haven't shut it down already yet. They might have already shut it down. Shoot, I don't know. But if they haven't, maybe I can get down there next weekend and try it from that angle. My luck, it'll be closed.
Yeah, he's Grey Ghost just making it hard to understand what you're saying. Yeah, if you want to jump up one, it'd definitely be better.
Sure, I mean, I don't have anything important to say, but if you want to hear me, I guess that's what we should do, eh?
Well, we don't want to listen to Grey Ghost. I think that's the smart thing to do.
Okay. Let's see, the next one up is, does it skip a channel, or I forget?
No, channel 18. I think it's just going to be 175.
Alright, 175 it is.
think you're just jealous that he's a bigger fucking nerd than you are. Hmm? How do you like me now? Look over the world tells me I've worked all the continents, but I'm not happy yet. Why isn't it 10 o'clock in the morning? I wake up early here, getting good DX. It's a waste of time. It's always freaking 9:30, 10 o'clock. about it? How about it? Audio check.
Almost ran the battery down so low I couldn't crank her over.
Yo, Catbox, man, what you running up there on the hill, man? How many watts you putting down?
4. Just like the man says I can.
Oh, man. Well, you got the elevation, I think.
Yeah, the big whip antenna. My charming personality to carry me through. You're glowing, whatever. What are you running down there? What are you getting into?
Man, we're running a Turner Plus 3 Texas Ranger, big black radio, and we're running, what do we got here going? We got a, I don't know what this box is, I can't remember now. Been drinking. It's a Messenger, one drive and 8 Messenger.
Oh, wow, fantastic. Yeah, I just got 4 pills in here right now. I was just fixing to take a look and see where my settings were at, see if I'm still in line or not.
Blowing smoke, man. You're bleeding over on me. Up and down. You're blowing smoke, Catbox.
Oh, I want to be bleeding out. Oh, yeah, it's a little high right now. See what we're doing on the gate here for 86, 87. That, yeah, you're making the trip, man. So, Messenger. Who makes the Messenger? Where'd that come from? Somebody think I hear the name Messenger, I think of like a Johnson.
Boy, it sure is quiet out here.
Well, I'm going to take a walk around.
Man, there's like not one person out here.
I hear you.
Who's that? Who goes there?
Blacktop.
One more time, I doubled with you.
Hello?
Hello, Commander.
Yeah, I doubled with you. I didn't hear what you said.
What up, 151?
Who is that?
Vince Quick over on Vacon.
Oh, hey, dude. How are you doing?
Good, man. Long time no see.
Yeah, no doubt, man. All right, on. Yeah, what a surprise to hear you this trip, man. Yeah, I'm up here, I don't know where the hell I'm at. It's somewhere up here, off of, 50th and South Tacoma Way or something like that. Anyway, man, take care, Vince Quick. Good to hear you, bro.
Hey, you too, man. We're waving a hand.
Right on.
It was Blacktop.
Blacktop?
Hey, Blacktop, you can hear me, huh? That's cool.
I hear you on the gate.
You telling me you don't hear me on your radio, really? Damn, dude, you used to always be able to hear me right around in here. Like, for real.
Well, you're just in my dead spot.
Wow, man, I'm very, very disappointed and scratching my head.
Yeah, I don't do shit that way. No ears.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, though. I mean, I've, talked to you from right around in here in my Honda car before. And although I'm not in my Honda car, that's just weird.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I can sit there and talk to gotta put my headphones on and talk to you. I'll fucking bleed over and shit.
Right, I know, I kind of screwed you up, doesn't it? It's a trip. Yeah, wow, that's what I'm saying, man. I've got to figure out some kind of better antenna system here on this unit.
Sorry about that, Blacktop. Getting carried away up there.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. It's all good.
It's one of those things, you sit on top of a hill like this, you got more people that can hear you than can hear each other. Shit,
Oh, I hear you there, man. Your ears are way better than mine.
It's like you got two troublemakers out there now.
Well, the other one must be up around you, because I only see one at this time.
Yeah, there he goes, just rambling on and on. It's got diarrhea in the mouth. It just runs and runs.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, he never discovers GMRS.
You got a GMRS?
Yes, I do.
You got one in your vehicle?
Well, I got a walkie-talkie.
Copy that. Yeah, we had a few people come down there to Tiger 2, from Port Townsend area.
Yeah, I should be able to hit that one. But I'm amazed, like, at home I can hit one that covers a lot of the Puget Sound. It just blows me away, man. The problem is, where I'm sitting, it's hard for me to tell what... There's a couple of repeaters out there that have the same frequency and the same tone, and, you know...
Can you hit Gold Mountain in Bremerton?
I don't know, I'd have to look it up.
So are you connected to any repeaters?
Right now, I'm not. I don't even have it turned on, but I could here in a minute or two.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you got your radio on is what I meant.
Oh, when I got radio on, often I'll have it scanning, or I'll just have it on the cop channels, and I don't know if I'm scanning the... I haven't done anything tonight with it. It's just been sitting there. I know I can hit a number of... I got to turn my truck around. The darn exhaust is coming in the window here.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I just turned the gate on, listening to you on the gate. I get big harmonic with you talking with Grey Ghost.
Maybe I could change my transmitting frequency and dial up on top of them, maybe get rid of that.
Yeah, you know, if you want to go down at KC, I mean, you're still going to sound fine on AM, but you might get away from it.
Well, does that take care of the heterodyning yet?
Yeah, it did.
There we go. Just got to dial up on them. My readout says 27.165.4, but it's not. It hasn't been aligned in 30 years.
Yeah, copy that, man. No, I definitely took it out. I don't hear that. You know, when you're trying to talk.
I can dig it, man. I'm sorry I didn't do it earlier. I wasn't really thinking of it. So anyway, I'm trying to dig out my, there's my walkie-talkie.
Yeah, let me turn my stuff on here. Yeah, I'll give me a minute to...
Sure.
by money.
So, test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Am I getting that noise in my signal?
There's money in her mommy's car.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Well, I turned the fan back on, so test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Test 1, 2. Did I get that scratchy noise? I think it's something in my neighborhood because when I'm receiving you, I'm getting it too, and I'm getting it on UHF.
Okay, I'm looking at my GMRS and I see Gold Mountain, but I don't see the tones. It says it's not listed. Maybe I'm on the wrong one. Oh, members only. See, you was mentioning another one. Did you say Bremerton?
Yeah, that's Gold Mountain in Bremerton. They changed Tiger to Cougar Mountain, which is, Tiger, which was only Com 2, I believe.
Yeah, okay, I got Fort Townsend, only Com 2, Discovery Bay, only Com 1. I'm sure I can hit those. Which one did you want me to get on?
Well, I mean, if you want to go to Cougar, if you want to go to there, which is Tiger, I believe that's channel 18 GMRF, repeater GMRF.
Well, what's the frequency, Kenneth?
Roger. Because this is a good fan. It's a Delta. And I've got it running at 5.27 volts. But yeah, every once in a while.
Or are you just staring at channels there? You don't have the frequencies?
So Tiger is 18. 625.
Hey, Cougar Mountain?
Well, if you could give me the frequencies and the tones, and I'll just dial it in directly. I won't be looking for it on here, trying to figure it out. Maybe it's 65, 462, 65.
Yeah, my power supply's digital, and it's having an issue right now. I don't know what the fuck's the matter with it. I can't talk anyway.
10-4, dang it. Yeah, I could hit it.
Right on, that's cool.
I bet I could hit a whole bunch of them, actually. One night I sat up here and played around and hit a bunch of them. But, you know, like, I can't label them on my radio handily. So, like, you know, like, want to know what repeater you're on? I'm like, well, no, not really. You know, like, I save it into memory and run across it, but it's, well, these old Bowfings, man, they stop on, squelch will stop on a channel that's tone-coded and sit there. That's kind of maddening sometimes. But I can hit all the Oli pin, the Oli comms.
Yeah, I copy that. Yeah, I've actually got a radio that's set up for GMRS, and it's got to change the channel, you know, and go through the channels they got set, and it's a Retrobit 40 watt. It's a mobile, but I got it set up as a base.
Nice. Do you like it?
talking on GMRS or the radio?
Well, the radio.
Yeah, it's kind of overkill. It's more like it's designed for a ham operator instead of just someone that just wants to talk on the radio. So there's a lot of stuff it can do that I'll never use.
Yeah, I hear that. Well, it's got a good power, it sounds like. I've been procrastinating probably for too long. I don't know. I'm going to buy a mobile radio. You know, it's got some power. Put a real antenna on my truck. And so, you know, try to shoot for 50 watts, right?
Yeah, maximum is 50 watts.
It's about what most of the big ones, the ham radios will do. I'm not going to buy one that's just going to do GMRS, I don't think. I want it to be able to do more in case I need to.
Do you have your GMRS license?
Yeah. Sure do.
Yeah, I just, buy cheap, 50-watt mobile, and just use that as a base station, But it's, the one that's set up for GMRS, not set up for, like your Bofang. I mean, I got a Bofang radio here, handheld too. What is this? It's a UA 50. No, I can't see it, man. God, they make shit so small.
Tavor, no big deal. But I'm interested. My neighbor bought a pair of Bofang GMRS radios, and they're locked down tight, man. They got option selections that don't do shit on them.
Yeah, this one to do down in the 450 megahertz range, and it does up there in the 462 and 467 for the GMRS.
Nice. I got one of them Bofangs that'll do 120 something megahertz, right up through 226 or something like that, and then it takes, you go jump up to the upper band, and that will do like 300 and something to 570 or so. It's crazy. But you never know from one about UV5R to the next what it can really do until you explore it with the computer software.
Yeah, using that chirp and getting everything programmed in.
Yeah, like I've done several of them now, and only a couple of them were the same. Had the same capabilities. It's kind of bizarre. I mean, the last two I bought, just back to back, they got different capabilities. Physical limitations, I guess you'd call it. But I can tell you that, trying to listen to aircraft band on FM mode isn't very clear.
Oh yeah, I sit there and talk on GMRS to Tiger, and there's a couple people out there that I talk to, but it's pretty cool. I mean, when it was on Tiger, up on Tiger Mountain, you could talk to Port Townsend. There's a couple people out there that keyed up from there, or down there in Chehalis. Someone's keying up. But when they moved it to Cougar, it dropped 1,500 feet. So we lost 1,500 feet of elevation.
Wow, and how far away is the one peak from the other one? You're like
this last winter.
Roger. I can't recall which is the one sometimes I'll check in on the net on one of them when I catch it on Tuesdays. And I've caught another one another day, I think. I'll hit it from my house in town there in the valley. And I'll hear people check in from all over the place, man. And the range is just phenomenal. Some of those repeaters are way up there, man. It's pretty cool of people to do that.
Yeah, the main repeaters that I use is the Tiger one, which is, I believe, Olicom 2, Bremerton, Gold Mountain, and then you got Peacock Hill, and Gig Harbor. Yeah, those are the three, and there's a couple in Auburn that I use that are fairly new.
I don't ever hear anybody where I'm at rig chewing on them. But I've heard people rig chewing on them over here. I'm up on the mountain here.
Yeah, you gotta get hooked up to your repeaters that are by you. They're where everyone wants to be, I guess.
Right.
Light on my radio for some reason. Trying to figure that out.
Fix it. Yep. I paid $70 freaking for my license just to have it drop down to 30 within like a couple of months or so.
Oh, that's the way it always works.
I know where the price difference went. They moved it on over to the
Hey, Blacktop.
Fishing licenses and hunting license fees. They jacked them up over there.
Hey, you got your radio on?
Blacktop.
The GMRS one.
Yeah, it's sitting on 625 right now, like that one, anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna key up. Let me know if you hear me.
Hey, Blacktop.
Yeah, I hear you out there, 151.
Hey, quick question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you notice any difference in performance since they moved that transmitter to the new site? Do you notice any loss or anything?
Not much for me. You know, I'm sure other people out in the, further away probably got issues.
Really, you haven't heard anybody talking about it though?
Yeah, there's people talking about it, saying they can't fucking, they're popping in and out, and, all popcorny all the time.
Huh, okay. I'm sure there's people not too happy about it then.
Did you ever say why they had to move?
Lost their lease. As far as I know.
Hey, 151, Greg Ghost sends his love.
Yeah, I might have bumped off frequency or something here. That was the, what was that?
On your GMR's radio?
Yeah. Oh, whoa, I'm way off frequency now. Somehow I ended up down in 160 megahertz. Wasn't it like 625 or something?
462-625. That'll be your receive frequency, or yeah, receive.
Well, I keyed up unidentified. Did you hear me?
You can't transmit on that frequency. You got to be, for the repeater, it's 467-625.
Yeah, I know. And when I unkeyed, I had a repeater key up. Yeah, I was on somebody's repeater.
You got to have the tone and everything set up.
Well, I put the tone in and all that, and I shift on, and when I'm talking, I'm on some repeater because when I unkey, I can hear it still keyed up. One for 1.3.
What?
The tone, 141.3.
Oh, yeah, I do believe that's it.
Your radio's on and you didn't hear me?
Radio's on and I did not hear you. But it could be my radio, man, I'm just saying.
Well, key it down.
I have been.
I'm not getting any through triggers. It must be, are you getting that repeater, hang when you get off the key?
Yeah.
And the output is 462-625. The repeater output.
Yeah, it's rough and tough out there. That's
Yeah, the radio just went, did the identifying beeps. Or the repeater did.
think it might be down. I'm not getting, you know, fucking A. Shouldn't have got stoned.
Oh, yeah? I dialed in a 462-600 there on the, you know, browse repeaters. Of course, I don't have it, but in like 70 miles. But anyway, the only one that shows up is KCR Arc there, Gold Mountain, Bremerton, and on my GMRS it says it's unlisted.
I'm sitting there keying up on the microphone GMRS instead of the radio. I believe it's 77.0 is the tone, but I'm not getting you know, the end tone off the repeater for some reason.
That's some bullshit. Yeah, you gotta love that. I'm waiting on 6.
Yeah, you hear a ID, just a repeater just ID. Did you hear that?
No.
Okay, see here there's 2 repeaters on this channel. One's in Seattle and Capitol Hill, and then there's one in San Juan, that Decatur Island, and they're both on 141.3.
On 625?
No, 600.
Well, the one that's down in Gold Mountain is 77.0, I believe. Yeah, I'm not getting a trailing tone for some reason.
I just keyed up and got a trail, not a tone, but a break here. Are you still on there, 600?
Yeah, I'm still on 600.
Your receive tone turned on?
Oh yeah, everything's turned on. I don't know why.
Okay, I'm gonna key up again and see if I'm actually hitting a repeater or if it's just my radio tricking me here. Sounds like a repeater to me. Did you hear anything break your squelch?
No, nothing.
Well, what the hell am I hitting, man? I put that tone on. I'll identify and see here. Or yeah, hit monitor there. It may be the radio tricking me out. It has a weird mode that, or sometimes I swear to God, it sounds like there's a repeater. You know how you get off the key and it, you know, you hear like the repeater's just keyed up and then it drops off. I think sometimes it's not a repeater there, it's just my radio and holding the squelch open or something silly. I don't know what's going on.
I'm sitting there keying up on the GMRS radio, fucking A. It hasn't operated it the way it was supposed to for a little while. I don't know if something happened to it, and I had to reboot it and reset everything.
Oh, 10-4. I I gotta figure mine out. I know there's different settings for repeaters that has to do with the tail squelch and things of that nature. And there's a repeat. I don't know. I forget the names of the modes, but I may have one of those turned on, and that shouldn't be right now.
Yeah, I hear you. There's a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, you know, but that's all right, man. You know, we can just use the other one, channel 18, 625 Tiger, or Cougar, Olicom 2, I believe, or is it Olicom 3? I'll figure it out here in a second. It is in 18, what was it, 17? Yeah, it was Olicom 3.
You know, on my GMRS, they don't have Olicom 3 listed. You have to go to, gotta go like Olicom 2. Now, let's see, permission required. Open access to Olicom 1 and Olicom 2 granted to residents. So that's me. Highland County, blah, blah, blah. Regional coverage. Olicom 3, generous cooperative effort, blah, 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 blah. East Tiger, it says, open with a tone 141.3. Then the 91.5 is dedicated news. You're not supposed to use that one. Alright. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't really say. Yeah, there's 1, 2, and 3. But you have to, in order to see 3, you got to look at 1 or 2.
Check my antenna. I'm not getting the signal I should off of it.
Yeah, don't break your stuff. Well, I'm probably just gonna sign off with you tonight. Maybe we'll just pick this up another time here on the GMRS. And it's gonna take a little spin around the dial and maybe head down the hill before it gets too much later. I gotta do stuff in the morning.
I hear you there, Catbox. Yeah, you know, when we talk, we will just use Tiger. You know, if we talk on GMRS next time.
Yeah, right. I'll have to see if there's one that can get from my place to yours and from my house.
I don't think so. Tiger was, which is Cougar now, but Olicom 3, that was the biggest one in the Puget Sound area.
Really? You don't hit the other ones, the 1 or 2?
No, I'm not in their area. I think my GMRS is the GMR reference book repeater. They got a map and shows you, you know, how far it stretches out the transmit. And yeah, the only one that was big enough to do anything was Tiger.
Okay, I finally found it. It's listed here. I had to push my miles out in order to pick it up on my GMRS. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Oh, here we go. There's another one on the same tones. SeaTac Repeater Association, 62625, they got a 141.3 tone. And then Olicom, Cougar Mountains, 141.3 also. So, I wonder if I could get both of them keyed up. I guess I wouldn't know unless I get some heterodyne, huh?
Well, if everyone's on the same one, you know, you just gotta sit there and listen. Try to get someone to come back to you.
Yeah. We maybe could hear one under the other. We'll see. I know there was something I was going to bump into like that. This one says it has a radius of 80 miles. There's really nothing. It just says open to all licensed operators. Oh, Issaquah, Washington. Issaquah, it says. But with the range it claims, it ought to get all, be all over the place. Hell, how would I know? That's funny.
Yeah, there's only three that for me to use was, made sense, which the Tiger, which is Cougar now, Gold Mountain, and Gig Harbor. And I barely even got to Gig Harbor on Peacock Hill. So basically only two repeaters basically I used was Bremerton and Tiger.
I got you. Okay. Boy, there's sure a lot of repeaters using 140, 1.3 hertz. Dang.
Oh, I think it's me. I'm getting too close to the fan.
Yep, here's another set of them. Lake Forest Park, Seattle, Washington, and then the one in Snohomish. I bet I could ring them both.
Which is weird because none of the DC shit's tied into my AC stuff.
It's funny, there's this repeater up in Bellingham on Lookout, and this guy's asking for money, and but there's no, I guess you have to go a roundabout way anyway. It's not open for general use.
Yeah, your audio's dropping off there. What is he's asking for money to use his repeater?
Yeah, they're looking for site rent money. Says they're short on money for rent for next year, but you got to join the club, I guess, to use the repeater. You got to, there's a whole bunch of yin yang. I should have even brought it up.
Sounds like a scam to me.
Yeah, I don't know if I can hit it. I guess I can eavesdrop, wait for somebody to talk, and then pick the tone up that way, and then try it.
I'll check it out. I'll get it figured out. I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back.
Well, the trailing tone usually
showed you how good you're hitting it.
Alright, man, I'm done with this stuff. Take care, Mr. Blacktop.
Copy that there, Cat Box. Always a pleasure. We'll talk to you next time.
Team Roger. And may the good Lord take a liking to you, because I know I sure don't.
Hey, copy that. I'm just going to kick it up a little bit, wave it everyone up there in the, where's that squim area and around the border. Take care.
410, all around the Puget Sound. I'll get up and I'm getting down.
Have a good night, man. Mobile safe. One, two, three. Hello. 252.
252. Audio 252.
my mistake. Go ahead, blinker.
Alright, I was going to make a turn on the other side of the road, but I think I drove here. Good evening, Blacktop.
Hey, Big Ben.
Sorry I didn't make it out there, Neil. Never mind. My bad.
Don't worry about it, man. No big deal. You know, always another time.
Yeah, wave it there, guys. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that myself, too. I was down.
Evening, JD.
Even JD.
Get registered or whatever. Yeah.
Just logged in. No registering.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, every Saturday night on 27.125 FM.
Right on.
Yeah, a pretty slow night. 6 people, counting myself.
Yep. There we go, bro. Keep that going.
Dude, what was that? Blacktop?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong channel. 27.235.
How many people?
6. So let's see. Me, Dickhead, 0369, and Sunflower, and I forgot how to count.
No, well, I only have 9. I had 9 counting myself, but...
Yeah, it was going pretty good in the beginning, then it just died off. No one wants to do it no more. But, oh, Kathy and Mike. Yeah, they're every week.
It's not that I don't want to do it. It interferes with my Saturday. I gotta eat sometimes, and I do the 6:30 net, then the 7:30, and then I start doing my dinner, and then I forget about shit.
I totally understand. Yeah, I usually wait from 8 o'clock till 8:30. But after that, if there ain't no one, I'm shutting it down.
Well, here's what you can do. You can text me and go, hey, reminder, there's...
Put an alarm on your phone. I didn't have...
Speaking of that, I don't know why the fuck, but my alarm went off this morning like I was going to work. I'm like, holy fuck, it's Saturday.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, man, no, it's not my responsibility. Just set an alarm, you know. I mean, you can make it to the other ones, you can make it to mine.
Well, here's the thing. There's 3 different people I text occasionally to remind them about that.
Well, I understand that, and I just don't want to do that. I mean, you know, it's there, you know, every week. Whatever your excuse is, yeah, every Saturday, 8 o'clock, man.
I know it's not an excuse, it's a fact. I drink on the weekends a lot more than I do on the weekends.
So it's not too tough to get a couple of warnings.
I know, but I don't remember to come back out here until it's too late. I seriously, it was like,
There you go, man.
Sounds like an excuse. Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Exactly. Kind of like Camaro. Problem is my son's name is Drew as well. And he's a bigger king of that phrase than I am. Excuses are like dicks. Everybody's got one. And if they don't, they're lesbian. No. You're confused because lesbians can have a dick as well. Oh, God. What's this? Right? I don't know. That's what they say, though. That's why they can't define a woman. They don't know who has the dickest family. Chicks with dicks.
Mom, I'm home. Can I get a dick cider?
How's that? Pretty funny.
Yeah, I remember that song.
Dick cider. Now available in transparent boxes. Now you get a dick cider box.
Yeah, and they put a new term to have addicted. I think that's what they call it when they have addicted to a chick.
Yeah, they got this new pill out for these lesbians that break up. It's called, what the fuck's it called? Tridix again?
Yeah, I've heard that one.
Kind of like a blue pill, but it's purple.
that's a bummer. Yeah, it usually takes a week or two. Yeah, I do the same thing. Yeah, I don't understand. I guess it's cheaper to do the 8.5 by 11. It's still a little, 2 by 3. Yeah, I probably did too.
Well, here's a thought. If you go into a bank, especially like credit union, get a credit card with your picture on it, and everything's set up to get into the bank, immediately hand it right to you. What the fuck is wrong with the fucking Washington driver's licensing?
Copy that there, 354. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later.
Didn't Biden need a hell of a lot of reminders sent to him? I don't know why. I know why I said it. I'm just a dick. Ed. What, no comment?
I didn't think you needed one.
Oh, hell. Crazy shit.
Do what now?
One, two, 1, 2. Excuse me. There's no excuse for you.
Well, you know, looks like something's happening there.
I think you're going down the mountain.
Well, I had to do some things first, and now I'm getting ready to go down the mountain, but I just had to key it down one more time.
Copy that.
Just checking the gate there. Got quite a bit of leg time on my end. Alright, blacktop. Hold the port down.
It's working good. No gray ghost out there to fuck you with your signal.
No doubt, huh? Good times. He finally must have fell over and face down into an old dog dish or something.
Well, we keep hoping for the worst, but he keeps coming back.
It might be.
Yeah, he fell down. The Chihuahua's got his nose gargling with his balls, and then the Mexicans got him from behind.
Spit roasted, huh? Anyway, who was calling me?
Who's me?
No, there's somebody way out there. Said, is that so-and-so?
Oh, I think I hear him.
Kinda sucks when you're in a dream and you wake up and you're all wet.
Oh, I like to go swimming with bow-legged women. You know, Blacktop, I think I'll save the driver for skip time and just run it like this when I'm up on the hill.
I can hear you. I don't know if I'm making it there. I'm making it.
You be making it. Oh, nuggets. Where that big moody black woman at? Where big moody black woman at?
I think we're caught in a loop.
Yeah, that big booty black woman with a little popsicle wanna know. Yeah, alright.
Sure is nice to have this gate to be able to listen to. Adjust your stuff, man. Yeah, that's what I said just now.
It has good receive. That's one thing going for it. You can hear north, you can hear south.
Yeah, it's got a pretty good range, doesn't it?
Yeah, mine sucks. You know, just because my location. It's good for locals, but, you know, there's some people, everyone that's on the other side of the hill from me, which is what? Tacoma Parkland.
That's your cutoff there?
Well, you can put a big old pile of dirt in front of your antenna and you don't hear shit.
Yes, I know. I'm sitting on the hill that blocks me from talking to you.
If anyone should know, you should.
Hey, you know, they got these magical antennas that go right through dirt. You ever seen one of them? They work pretty good.
A little spendy, is what I thought.
Yeah, they're kind of noisy.
I don't have any dirt. So rocks, gravel, and river bottom.
And we just got to do like a Denny regrade up here on top of the hill, you know. Get it down a little bit so I can hear people south of me.
Oh, you buy one of them antennas so you don't got to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Who's got one?
He'll sell you one.
Oh, whoever owns that property.
I think we gotta do like a Denny regrade. Cut the fucking hill off, top of the hill, so I can transmit.
Spider land on top of the hill, put the antenna in a tree up there, it's all problem solved. You got all that big money, we know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go take Highsider's property from him. He's got the big trees in his yard.
Fuck, you could be where I'm at. Holy shit.
I hit the gate pretty good, you know. I mean, but if you're down, you know, lower than the hill, I don't hear you. I mean, you know, it's just physics. It's the way things are. Sitting there talking to Cat Box, fucking 65 miles away. Hit the gate good. Yeah, good.
Tacoma, you know, some lower. I mean, War Daddy hits me good. You hit me good. Trailer Park hits me good. I mean, I hear 181-068 and Captain Caffeine, and I hear Bisquick, but you know, I don't hear Jedi. I mean, you know, I don't hear Jedi. I don't hear 151. I don't. If people didn't have their amps on, I wouldn't hear them either.
Oh, it's like where I'm at, down here in this hole, backed up to this mountain. It's hard to hear a lot of people. If I had any static, they'd be gone, which sometimes they do. But the thing of it is when DX is out there, oh my God, I hear so much more DX than most people do.
Yeah, I mean, you got good ears, man, for some reason. You know, I mean, it'd be a good place for, you know, having a gate, you know, SCR gate, just because you do get to hear stuff. And I mean, I don't hear shit. I mean, I listen to Kilo's gate like Catbox is talking about. It's nice to have, you know, that's my ears. That's like a repeater. Ears to the south, I mean.
I get, you know, Jedi in there at about 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds, unless he's running an amp, when he's at his place. Sweet Pea hits me up there around 5 or 6. You're in the red. You know, RC, he's almost always down there right at the 1.25 pounds. I know he's out there, but I can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah, I was up on 38 sideband, lower sideband, and you know, setting up my station for channel 40 login, and someone came back, and I go, man, you sound like RC. He goes, yeah, who's this? A little Blacktop. It was Blacktop, my good friend. What are you doing? I was talking with him. He sounded great, you know. Sideband works really good, but I can't hear him on AM.
I hear a lot of them guys on backscatter and the skips running over at my place.
Well, RC's in out there in Mineral, you know, like past Elby.
I can hit Kilo's gate at about 8 or 9, but I don't like pushing it that hard because his Antron's not going to take that. With what I'm running right now.
I see you usually hit it around 5.5.
Like I said, I could get it up there around 7 or 8, but I do, man, this Antron's old for 1 and for 2. That's pushing the limits on any Antron.
The new ones I was looking at, they're saying 2,000 watts.
Maybe, I don't know. I know the IMAX 2000s will do that.
It's a pretty small wire inside of those things.
I probably take about 500, to be honest with you. less than 1,000, and it didn't. You got to look at the arc from the magnet to the body, you know.
Yeah, I put a nice RF burn ring on the roof of my car years ago, messing around like that.
I put that video on Blacktop's round table of that guy with that antenna. Fuck, what was it? Was it BBI? No. Fuck, who was that?
The one that's arcing?
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Who was that?
I'm not sure exactly. I'd have to go look. Give me a minute.
I wish I knew what he was running. He didn't say what he was running.
Well, I can see the stars now.
I just can't believe he kept keying up with that thing arcing like that. I would have seen that and went, oh shit. Been too afraid to burn fucking pills out of the amp that he was running.
Mr. DBI's got a video where he gets the fuses on running MOSFET now. Wow.
Wonder why he didn't keep building them.
Yeah, I don't know.
You've seen the one I put on Roundtable, right?
No, I haven't looked at it. I'll have to look.
Yeah, it says, this never gets old. DDR talking to 445 Radio Man.
Okay.
Rest in peace.
You'll see a radio, just, that's the one. It's just the radio.
That was a good old guy there.
Which one?
445.
Richard McClure?
Yeah, he passed on there a little while ago, didn't he, a couple years ago?
Yeah, that's what it says. Rest in peace.
He'd always say, Catbox got me into doing video games. I haven't done any in a long time.
I don't know if that was the coax that he had running up to it, or if it was the actual antenna part of it. I'm thinking it was coax.
It looked like a metal bar that was horizontal on the roof of the car that kind of, kind of wrapped around the cab or whatever. It's kind of weird.
some of these guys crazy fucking antennas, that's for sure.
Yeah, common shit when you go to shootouts.
Hey, I'm glad you got to hear me. You're no DBs, just all audio. Joe. Damn. Well, I'm going to be losing you no matter where you're sitting here pretty quick. I don't have to drive very far off this hilltop on the backside to everybody fall out, so y'all have a good rest of your day today and all that good stuff.
Copy that there, Catbox. Have a good one. Go Seahawks.
Go Sports, go! See you, Blacktop, and I'm sorry, the other gentleman. Was that a... Oh, shoot. Who's in the mobile? I forget now. Dang it.
Catbox.
Man, I'm just getting whispers of you.
I see down in the comments there, Motormouth is saying what you're looking at is a piece of 1.5 stainless that's 4 inches above the roof and welded to the roof. It had a better takeoff angle than any ripper coil type antenna.
Yeah, I read that too.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, definitely, man. Seeing those sparks.
That guy's definitely too far out in front of you.
Yeah, so that whole rack deal's the actual antenna.
Right. Yeah, well, in the car, maybe.
God, it is fucking orange down here. So what gets me is I mean, being what it's built out of, it couldn't have been the antenna itself. It had to have been the coax or the coax connector that was arcing.
Looks like the arc is coming out of a joint in the tube.
Yeah, like it wasn't welded properly or something.
Very slightly. It's kind of got a little tone to it there.
Microphonic.
Something like that, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, mine does that kind of once in a while, but then it goes away. But I swear I hear something from somewhere. It might be coming out of my speakers. It's just kind of weird.
So used to that thing that I could actually hear the tubes in it to where you could, I don't know, it was weird, man. You can tell when it wasn't tuned right. Good times. Day when I had the hot tub out by the shop, because there was no lights, it was pitch black out there, but after partying in the hot tub with women, you know, and the cops being called and they showing up and there's everybody in the hot tubs naked, I got tired of that shit. Moved the hot tub up by the house and built a cover over top of it. connected it to the house, and that way there's no way they could enter the house, you know, or just walk up on you. For some reason, I had a pretty good location up there at that house. Not too far from where you're at there, Blacktop.
Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
Yeah, like 316th. You know the road that comes up out of Auburn, goes up past the school there. I was a block from the school. Which would be 15th Street Northwest that comes up the hill, you know where I'm talking.
15th Street Northwest, yeah, that'd be definitely north of me.
Yeah, down in Auburn, 15th Street Northwest goes up, top of the hill, and there's a school right at the top up there. I was about 2 blocks from that school.
Oh, okay.
Truck drivers would start hearing me right just before they crossed over from Oregon into Washington. That's when they would start hearing me and have to listen to me all the way to fucking the Canadian border. It's a pretty good location, to be honest with you.
I think it's duckitis. Yeah, the heavy stuff came through a little earlier. Copy that. There's Speed Racer Multi.
California I-5 freeway because the Marines were going to be firing weapons on base like they do every day. I think I'll speak for the active duty and the veteran Marines and say, Newsom, you are a legitimate idiot scumbag. Stop using the Marines to get into a pissing match with the president. I watched the video on it. What an idiot.
Scumbaggery continues, doesn't it? As a Marine Corps veteran, I find it hilarious that you want to make a big scene and close down the I-5 freeway because the Marines are going to be firing weapons and using tanks and helicopters on Camp Town where they use them. So I don't know, every day, every week, every month, every year, for decades, never a situation where because you're in some little pissing match with, oh, I don't know, the President of the United States, you felt the need to grandstand and gaslight the whole of the country and close down the largest freeway in California to go toe-to-toe with Orange Man. That's what you're choosing to do. Do you know how stupid and ridiculous you look? I mean, who are you trying to impress? Like, did you, when you're drinking too much wine and then happen, you're like, I know we'll do, we'll close down the freeway, and make Trump look like an asshole. He didn't ask you to close down the freeway. In fact, I have it on good account that even the base said, nothing to see here. We're just doing our normal exercises that we do every day, every week, every month, every year, for decades. So, okay.
Where'd Speed go?
I don't know. He was driving and he went mud duck, and ducking, and then pretty soon there was no more mud duck to be heard. This is funny. So, the HOA made this guy get rid of his chickens. So he put a loudspeaker out and he plays this at 6 a.m. every morning.
Oh, joy.
Could you imagine?
all go flow east back home. And that cat has been all there for the pool. But I started taking it in my truck and everything. So young, I just got used to it. Just jumped right in and run the vehicle. Love moving around. Little pause right in the gas. There you go.
some funny shit. You know who Dominion is? Dominion Company? You know who the Dominion Company is? The Dominion Company. That's the company that made all the voting machines, you know? All them, that company, and has been bought out by the Republicans. And now the Democrats want all those Dominion voting machines removed so they can't be used anymore. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, fuck, that's some funny shit right there. Oh, yeah, they're gonna, I mean, unless they make it mandatory that you go in with ID and vote, and even if you do, it's gonna be on the Dominion machines, which are gonna be owned by Republicans now. So, yeah, there's no way around it. It was independent, but it was a Republican independent, or a Democrat independent. It was Democrats that owned it. Yeah, but everything was fine until he sold out to a Republican. The Republican Party bought them, and now they don't want the machines being used anymore. How ironic. It was, and they proved it. But now they're changing all the programming in all those machines and how they work and yeah, all that shit. So now they, you know, who knows? It could be thousands of years before fucking Democrats get office again. They just keep digging themselves deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. We finally got somebody that knows what they're doing and finds all their little loopholes, and they know they got no chance of winning.
with what happened to Trump on his first term allows him now to do a third term. If you really look into it, he can be voted in. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. He was here and then he was gone. Yeah, boss. I wasn't listening, so I don't know. I don't know who's out here.
JD? Yeah, I had to step away from him.
I can tell you who it was. His initials are JD. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some videos of guys that have done it out there, but I'm like, for the amount of work that you have to do, it almost be better just to go find them in the machine and go and buy it.
Oh, absolutely.
But I do, I mean, I like it, you know, it's kind of a cool, unique, I guess, car driving game a lot. A buddy of mine used to have the base model for his first car when they first came out in like 2004. And he was wanting to use all of it back then, you know, it was 2004 when we just got our licenses, whatever it is. His mom was like, hell no, you ain't getting no 300 horsepower all-wheel drive turbo car for your first car. You're going to kill yourself. So he got stuck with the base model, and it was boring as hell. You know, I don't know. I guess when I went to look for a new daily driver, couldn't find what I wanted for a decent price, and I kind of thought about those. I'm like, well, they're 4 doors. You know, they still get all the stuff that I took out of this one I'm driving with the power steering, AC, cruise control, ABS, all that extras are gone out of this car that I'm driving, because this is like a stripped down, not really meant to drive everyday car. But yeah, those things are nice, man. They're a little 4-door. They got a lot of torque for a little 4-cylinder, really short gears. I raced a buddy in a 07 Mustang GT, and I was thoroughly impressed that this little 4-banger was able to be right there with him till about 120.
Right.
Now, granted, I mean, I got a cold air intake on that thing, 4-to-1 header, full exhaust, Ford polished intake, manifold, bigger throttle body. It's got a couple of goodies.
What, like a bottle?
Yeah, that would, boy, I'd love to put one of that in there. That thing would be fun. But yeah, no, it's, I don't know, kind of a sleek little car, but it's just awesome in the rain and the snow. I don't know what, I mean, that thing just does great. It has no problems at all, but this car that I'm driving, I don't know if it's being low on the ground, if it's just the suspension setup that I have, you know, it has brand new tires and everything, but it's set up to go through the corners and be a hell of a fun car. I guess it's dry, but man, as soon as you take this thing out in the rain, oh, you're shooting bricks the whole time. I mean, you hit a puddle on this thing, and it's like, well, this could be it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've had this thing for, God, almost 10 years. Yeah, it's not practical to drive anymore after what I've done to the motor and everything like that. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, it's like I said, no AC, no power steering, no cruise control, no ABS, none of that stuff. It's bare bones. It's just a motor, transmission, and an alternator, and that hits your bed. Oh yeah, you can have this motor pulled out of this car within an hour, easy. I mean, makes it's almost like, I guess, you know, the cars back in the 60s where you could damn near stand in the engine bay with the engine. I always forget, where are you coming out of? 'Cause man, you're getting me pretty good for this spot.
On downtown Auburn.
Okay. Yeah, you're hitting me pretty good, man. Even like Jedi and stuff is out that way. Never gets me as good.
Yeah, I have readjusted my radio for running barefoot. so probably not so great.
I mean, of course, when I'm up 160 out here, it'd be like crazy, but yeah, I don't know how much you could be at.
I can fix it up a little bit with the first level of improvement. There. Hello. Yeah, that's just like on low. Yeah, that's about, a couple hundred watts.
Yeah, it's got a little 150 kilowatts, nothing crazy, but it was blacked out then before I got it from them. I mean, it sounds pretty good.
Right on.
You give me something, man, with the stock point 9, the little mag mount just ain't cutting it.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah. Well, it's working good.
Yeah, after I get that box set up at the mobile, then it's time to get the antenna set up for the home base. It's got a little 2000 there for my stick in, so I'm kind of excited to get that one hooked up when I can.
Oh, no doubt. That would be cool. Yeah, I pretty much don't talk on mobiles. I got a couple of different base stations at different locations. But, yeah, pretty much it for me.
Yeah, I mean, my first ever TV was home base. It was back in when just a little Cobra Dynasty in 85. Man, all I had at the time was fiberglass whip that was meant for a pickup. And man, I used to hook that little Cobra Dynasty in it, and I would take that fiberglass whip and go hook it
forget, the Supreme Court confirmed that President Trump has full constitutional authority to remove Democratic commissioners. And it was a 6-3 vote on the Supreme Court. Democrats are fucked now. It goes on, the courts remind the nation that the executive power belongs to the president alone, not agencies. And not boards.